Yay, Aru!
Let's go. I know, right?
I'm looking forward to casting. Yeah, this doesn't look too like it's gonna be too long. Honestly, it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be there, but not too bad. There we go. There we go. Now we got him joined. Cool. You guys, sorry there is still a 30-second delay, but and here we go, guys. Here we go. All right, who's casting this one?
I will be casting with you, so
Oh goodness gracious! Sounds good.
oh yeah.
This is a smart mutant. He didn't cast the book.
All right, all right.
All right.
First game.
He's actually going to be playing the winner of this match, so he's probably here to
Oh,
spy the
am I?
strategies.
Well, that would be
Oh, you're gonna
in
be
my interest.
playing in this one. Okay.
Yeah, I'm part of this bracket.
Let's see. I don't.
Hey, you got stuck in a loading screen as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
No, no.
All right, now it's started.
Okay, guys. Okay. This is
All right.
this is the first game of the Platinum League bracket for TMGold's clan tournament. We've got Wilbur, the purple Protoss, down here in the bottom right.
And in the top left-hand corner, we have had the Heel Zerg.
We do,
Interesting,
and it looks pretty nothing crazy to talk about yet.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is we're moving up. We're moving on to bigger, better things here. We're not in gold anymore. We're in platinum. So we're gonna probably
Yes,
see
sir.
we're gonna see probably a few more standard-ish builds than we did
Yes,
before.
very standard build from the Zerg right now. Early hatch, early overlords.
Yeah. I believe the probe scout is pretty late though.
Yes,
Usually
that
the
is
probe-
true.
It's like a good nearly 10-15 seconds late, but again, not a big deal, especially if his plan wasn't to block him.
Right. If it was the block, that would be pretty problematic, the
Right.
arriving time there. Well, we see the gateway finish up here, and the probe should... Oh, that's a Nexus before Cyber Core.
Which is safe to do against the Zerg going for the hatch first, especially.
Yes.
I mean, you can do it. Let's see. I mean, obviously, he's gonna have to pull off. He's going to have to. I don't love
Wait,
his
this is a
build
very late
adjustment
Cyber Core. He blanked out there for a second. Floating 300 minerals, but that is okay.
here. Smart. What race do you play?
I am a Protoss main. Platinum 1 Protoss main.
Okay. So
But I have touched in all races, so...
That sounds dirty. So what do you see
That is-
Wilbur doing here? Do you know him? Do you
Oh,
know
I
what
see
he's gonna go
Wilbur.
for?
I see Wilbur going with 2 gates, which means that he is most likely going to go into possibly like an adept rush. Well, not really a rush, but a stalker. That is very, very interesting because as a Protoss, if you have 2 gates, you have to have units coming out of those gates, right? And right now, I'm just not sure if Wilbur has the economy to make the second gate worth his while.
Right.
Going for sentries. Oh,
And
that's a very
usually-
defensive play.
Yeah, and usually with the Stalker opening, the whole point of it is to deny Overlord scouting and get some kind of
Right.
cheeky tech going. And he hasn't even teched in any direction yet, so his tech's really late. And with the Stalker not denying an Overlord, and we got an Observer talking.
Yeah,
But,
this is not the most optimal, but a pretty safe build, I'd say. Like, the Sentients can scout for the Protoss while he can just turtle up here. And we see a robotics facility being dropped down, which very interesting. And I just want to shift our attention to the Zerg real quick, because we see him still on 2 base, but we don't see oh, now he drops the third, but that was pretty late. I just thought maybe he could drop that third a bit earlier, you know. His second base was almost fully saturated and he had been floating a lot of minerals for a while, so
Yeah, well,
kind of late
Cat's
on the
whole
third,
build,
but
Cat's whole build has been a little strange, dude. I mean, he had so much
yeah.
gas for a while he didn't use, and then his Roachhorn and Evo were a little early, and the third was definitely kind of late.
No
I
link
think that-
speed.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay to not go lanes against Protoss. I don't have a problem with that, but it's like
Right, right.
he needs to. He just definitely was not prioritizing drones for a while, and he's you know, we'll see how it turns out. But I think that
Yeah, and
they're
I
both
just
pretty.
find it also very problematic that the Protoss is floating so much. Well,
They're
they
both
both
floating
are
way
now,
too
but
much.
yeah. And here is where you kind of see what I mean. Like he has 4 units out on the board, or 4, like 5 actually. Units out on the board. I'm not talking about probes, obviously. And I just don't think the 2 gates was worth it. You know, like with
No.
the money from one of those gates, he could have got 2 Vesperine geysers and maybe teched into some Sky Toss units or some like Twilight Council. But well, now a Twilight Council and 2 Forges is being dropped, which I don't really understand 2 Forges, but I can respect that Twilight Council, albeit a little late.
Right, and definitely, I don't particularly love the position the Zerg's in right now, and just because, I mean, for a while here, Wilbur has been keeping up in workers, like, way more than he should be. I mean, the work count was in Wilbur's favor for a while, and now CAD dropped like 14 drones all at once, but Wilbur is now ahead in workers right now, and what's odd about that is that in terms of army, Wilbur's ahead too, and like the Zerg should be at any point in the game ahead of both of those things.
Of course, because Zerg is known for its fast expansion and stuff. And I just want to point out, look at how oversaturated Wilbur is, and his main is mining 2 off of the assimilator, and 1 extra drone in the main. You know, this just kind of concerns me. And I just want to
Burrow's being
like
researched
point out,
for the Zerg.
or hold on, where? Let me check production real quick. Oh wow, it is a burrow coming now. But yeah, as I was saying, I just wanted to point out that earlier in the day we saw a lot of early game aggression. We saw a lot of cheeky strategies, you know, like zealot rush, you know, stuff like that. But that I just believe that plat players generally tend to be more reserved, and they tend to, as what we are seeing here, turtle up and wait for that like some 200 army supply death ball before moving out, which I just find to be kind of unique to this Evo, you know.
Right, and I mean that in that whole aspect of what you're talking about, that's definitely going to favor Wilbur much more than CAD.
For sure.
Especially
Because
that
Protoss is
yeah. I mean,
Protoss is just Protoss.
right.
The late game, too powerful.
Zerg is not
Inbound.
a race. Zerg's not a race that's supposed to just win with 1 max out. You're supposed to take constant trades of maxing out throughout the game. So, I mean, if he waits for Wilbur to be maxed out, which Wilbur is macroing better than the Zerg. I mean, Wilbur's got 80 probes right now, which is ridiculous for Protoss right now.
Yeah.
So he doesn't give a fuck. He's just holding down the E button. he has so
But
many
like,
probes.
I'm just concerned because his tech is slightly dismal, if I may, because there's no a storm, there's no like
Oh, he's got
area
the
damage.
archives.
He has the archives, but no storm. He doesn't have any like super late game units. I just don't see where he's trying to macro to, you know, because like normally Protoss like has this goal of a death ball, like albeit like whether that is Sky Toss max out on carriers, whether that is Disruptor or Colossus max out. But this army, I just don't see it going well against something like Mass Hydras or something. Although he is warping in a lot of Zealots.
Yeah.
But if there's a single lurker,
Yeah, Zealots and Archons are gonna do well against that though, especially if CAD's gonna just continue to produce only Hydras. It's
Right, but
gonna do well. But yeah, you're
but
like you said,
CAD can
the lurker den transition
right.
would be good.
Yeah, so I feel like if CAD just transitions into lurkers and moves out, then that'll be a fairly easy trade. I don't understand the oversaturation of the Protoss.
Yeah, he still needs to, like, he has no gas going on at that base. So
Yeah. Okay, we see a move out coming out from CAD, trying to engage the southern flank of the Protoss. And constant scouting from the Protoss with hallucinations, which I respect. Although it doesn't catch this army quite yet, and is going to be caught with his pants down, although pretty sure his army can take care of this. There's still no storm on the High Templar, which is concerning.
He needs the storm, but shield battery's doing well. I think the Wilbur's going to hold pretty easily here.
Well, he's about to have battery overcharge in 2 seconds, and there it goes down. Yeah, this is not a good trade for the Zerg. Just letting the Zealots beat the crap out of the Hydras is not a good idea. Yeah, overcharge did get... Overcharge was a bit late because he didn't have enough energy for it. You need 50 energy for battery overcharge, so yeah.
And CAD is just dwindling behind Wilbur in supply still.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate as a Zerg, and he's floating a lot of minerals, and I feel like maybe some Ling run-bys or like Bane or any sort of like sneak attack. He has Burrow, right? So if he researches the tunneling claws on the roaches.
I'm not sure what the burrow was for because it hasn't been utilized yet, and there's not really anything in his arsenal that's, like you said, the tunneling claws. But I mean, tunneling. What's the point here at this? I don't know. It just you shouldn't this late in the game as a Zerg. You shouldn't even be making roaches. You should be on Hydra Lurker right now and not even be making roaches at all.
He has a lurker den, but no lurkers and no upgrades, so
they're both max.
I don't see how he can stop this push. I just don't see a way.
Bad.
And yeah, here he goes. He gets collapsed upon by the Protoss. And yeah.
He needed to back up after the charge lots did their first charge. He needed to back up after that.
Right. Like to, you know, stutter step a bit. There's still no storm from the Protoss, by the way.
Yeah, I think his Templar archives are literally just for Archons, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. And look at the, I respect that Zealot harass, meanwhile, on the bottom side, picking out a base, moving on to another. But I just feel like this is kind of over for the...
Yeah, he's still making roaches when he should be having lurkers to defend this.
Yeah, because, you know, like, roaches are good against Zealots, but those immortals will just rip through their flesh, you know, just, like, tear them apart.
Yeah. Honestly, he could have held that last push and he just had lurkers, too.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why
like,
he didn't he teched all
as
the way
a
to
Zerg,
high.
I always text lurkers because of this very reason. Like, the Zealots just disappear after a couple spikes, you know?
And the Zerg's production tab was completely gone. Now there's 13 roaches in production, but they're not going to do shit. They're just going to die.
Yeah.
This game
the Immortals just wave. I don't understand why he's backing. Just F2.
I think he's waiting for his reinforcements and then he's going to
go. You know, you're right, but like, if you're the Protoss here, wouldn't you see that he has, like, the Zerg has 3 bases, basically 2. That's mining, at least.
Oh yeah,
just push forward.
I personally would have just F2'd a while ago and not done anything, but
yeah.
Dark Shrines.
But you see, this is what I was talking about. The Protoss waits until 200 army and then
yeah.
It's
okay. We love.
and
we love
even
Plat
at
players.
200 army, he just sits here. I mean, he's waiting for the
He sits
upgrades
on
maybe,
creep,
but like
too.
they just started.
He sits on creep too. With
Yes.
just massive hanging balls. Just like, I don't care. I'll just sit on your creep.
Come and attack me. Try it.
Here's the lurkers. Let's go.
Finally.
He's
Are they
still
gonna
so
evolve
far
in
behind,
time? Do they have any upgrades with them? They have no upgrade lurkers.
though. The thing though
I mean,
is,
right now, if there's only two observers, so if he sniped those, game over.
I don't think
Oh,
he
broke
broke the wrong
unit.
things! Oh my god. It's a fucking slaughter.
So,
all the Zerg
The
units
last
go
hope has
underground.
been extinguished.
Oh no.
GG, well played, boys. GG,
Oh
well
man,
played.
they didn't
Game
unburrow.
goes to
Oh,
Wilbur.
jeez.
Good games, good games.
Good games, good games.
Wow, man, that sucks.
Wow, rip Zerg there. All right, I do believe that's their. I think that's just a round of playing one game in that round. So it will be Wilbur going on to face Smart Munion later on. I believe next we're doing Gem versus Killera. It's probably who is gonna be next. And we're just gonna wait for our production here to get the next game going. So I'm also curious how many. What's up, Cam? Get some. What this tourney? Oh, that's a good point. Photon said Cad might have thought he needed Burrow to burrow the lurkers, which is false. Unfortunately, you do not need. Also, so we're just waiting for the next game to get ready here. What did you say? Alright, we are in the next game. Getting ready to start it out. Yeah, Cam, you'd like to play in the next one? Well, I'm sure there is going to be next ones, and not only that, I myself would also, I'm probably at some point here going to be casting, or not casting, sorry, I'm gonna be hosting my own tournament at some point too. I've been saying that for months, guys. I've been saying that for a very, very, very long time, but I do need to get around to doing it and not being lazy. I've been lazy for a while, and I need to just sit down and do it. I just need to do it, guys. I know life happens and everything happens, you know, but it's definitely something I want to do. Cause I have I've hosted my own tournament plenty of times in the past. What just happened? Yeah, I don't know why we need so many. Hold on. Yeah, tournaments are pretty fun. Alright. Alright. Next match should be starting soon.
Javier, why is he here?
Marcus isn't in.
Oh, okay. Then we're good then, I guess.
All right, we're ready.
All right, Zane. Good luck. We're
Where's
gonna meet
Soul at?
ourselves.
I mean,
He'll talk. He'll come to you.
I'm here.
In a sec.
I'm here.
Easier.
alright.
And
I'm
you'll be
just gonna
casting
get
as
on
Zane.
Soul's camera then, since he's streaming it.
That works. Doesn't matter.
All right, have fun, y'all.
All right. We've got a ZVP. So Zane, what's your background here?
Who do I think's gonna win?
Oh, just in general. Where do you come from? What's your race? What level do you play at? What's your story?
I'm a Diamond Terran. I
Okay.
used to play avidly, but I don't play as much anymore.
All good. All good.
I was on the verge of Masters and then I quit like 15, 16 months ago.
I feel like that's you either play long enough to get Masters and become the villain, or you die before that in this game. I feel how it goes.
Yeah.
All right, we have Orb of Chaos, the teal Zerg, in the top left corner,
hmm
and in the bottom right we have the purple Protoss underscore. So some
That
good
we
old
do.
ZVP action. I like to see it.
ZVP can be a bitch sometimes if the Zerg gets the lurkers.
We have a fucking hyper aggressive pylon just right outside the natural. Obviously Orb sees it. He's got a Overlord just gonna chill above it, and oh, he's just underscore's just gonna go for it with the gateway.
It is a little late though. That should have been a 16 gate. Oh.
Oh, he's just walling off.
Oh, he's doing it at the natural.
Yeah. He's got a
I've
forge.
had
And he's
something
got
like
a
this happen to me
cannon
before,
going.
man.
Yeah.
But I've never seen this done in platinum. I've only seen this done in gold.
Yeah. Honestly, if I were Orb, I think drones being pulled way earlier would have helped us out immensely. But now this
Yeah,
is,
but
this is
now
just
it's
a,
too late.
Now it's just a big fucking problem. He's gonna have to pull this Overlord back. He's gonna honestly, the best thing he needs to do right now is,
He needs to put some spines down as soon as that pool is finished.
I mean, yeah, he could use. I mean, the Zealots. Honestly, what he should drop. He should grab his second gas, drop a Roach Warren, and go for like a couple Ravagers here. Just kill everything. There's nothing like Ravagers.
That's true.
Like literally, Ravagers counter every single thing that's here. But he's gonna go for Lings and Queens, which is, I don't even know why. Okay, he's going for the Roach Warren though. I like that. And a spine, triple spine. Yeah, this can work, but I don't know. Okay, Zealot, got a lot of good damage on that Zealot. He needs to pull everything back though, within range of the cannon. And back at the Protoss base, there's literally nothing. There's absolutely nothing happening.
I mean, he could have a Cyber down. He could have a Stargate on the way.
Oh, he's got a cyber down.
Yeah, he's got a Cyber, but he's okay now. He's
Oh,
got
there
a
it is.
Nexus. Okay, so there we go.
He's got a Nexus now, but he should have probably turned this into a one base all in.
Actually, I really like this build by underscore. Obviously, it's I don't know if it's that great, but it's definitely a fun build to play.
Yeah, especially if Orb is like gonna fly in free Overlords to his cannons and shit like that. It's definitely gonna help him out for sure. That's big. Definitely with a build like this, being the aggressor is so much easier. Obviously, these high ground spines. No, don't make more spines, please. Okay, whatever. Like, obviously, and I get it. It's hard to know what to do in a lot of scenarios, but like, he either go for a shitload of roaches or go for the spines. I would say not both. Both is just really wasteful, especially because the
Taxing.
and especially because the Protoss is expanding behind it. Is he gonna make another Nexus? That would be insane. But I mean, he's in such a commanding position, just in terms of, you know, putting the Zerg just on the back foot here. It's not like the Zerg's dead by any means, but he should.
Man,
be
if this had
fighting.
like a proxy robo with it, that would be amazing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
But he's actually going for the third Nexus now.
Yeah, I don't necessarily love that, but you know, here it is. All Orb needs to do is get the second gas and make a handful of Ravagers. He can break out of this without losing a single unit, and then he just walks over to the Protoss space and wins. That's all he needs to do.
I mean, those spines can attack that pylon without getting hit, right?
Yeah.
It should be in range. If it, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
So there we go. That'll work too. But like I said, like for this kind of defense, either go for the spines or go for the Ravagers. Like, don't go for both, kind of. It just doesn't make sense. And a Twilight Cancel and Stargate at the same time going down too. The underscore is really ballsy right now. He has absolutely nothing to defend with at home, yet he's double expanded practically, and he's just gonna chrono out a Void Ray, which it does counter the roaches, but they can still walk across the map and do damage.
Honestly, if Orb of Chaos just walked across with the roaches and the queens, this game is over.
Yeah. Well, he is gonna do that, at least with the roaches.
Yeah, but the queens are really necessary to help with that Void Ray.
Yeah. Though I don't think he's gonna micro. I don't know. If his micro's good and he can get enough damage done, but he might just run into this wall, A-moved, and just kind of attack the cannon and just get zapped by the Void Ray and just kind of lose
And then
all
the
these
shield
roaches.
battery too, yeah.
Now
I
this
can
is a
see him
pretty
losing all these.
yeah, it's a pretty defensive position for underscore to be in now. Yeah, I think it'd be better
Except for the
off to-
third base, he
Well,
can
he's
just
gonna
attack
turn
into the third
around.
base.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
he
sure.
doesn't even know about it. He's not even gonna check. Wow.
Yeah, he couldn't fathom the Protoss to be so fucking greedy just to do that.
yeah. That's what I was really worried about. I was thinking like, okay, this Nexus is super greedy, but like if this works out for him, it's gonna be super big.
Yeah. I'm also surprised that underscore didn't finish killing off this hatchery, because I feel like he could have. He would have lost more units to those roaches, but he could have committed fully and killed it.
Yeah. I mean, this is a perfect spot for Protoss. Being up a base on Zerg this early into the game is exactly what we want.
He's up a base and he's up by almost 20 workers. So
That's very huge.
the only
huh?
thing he doesn't have going for him is he doesn't have a big clump of units like the Zerg does, but he can definitely close in that gap very soon with the amount of money he's making. Getting another Stargate. Oh, he's getting two more. Jesus. Yeah. So this is gonna be
He's
good
got
old,
the money
your
for
good
it.
old Sky Toss.
This is a very greedy build. Oh, no way. Wait. Are these probes stuck?
Yes. Oh, how many are
Oh my
there?
God. That's like 5.
Yeah.
They have no way of getting out of the main. Oh, no.
They can get in, but they're. What is going on with that rally point?
I think it's I think pylons can wall that off. Is it
well,
the, or wait,
yeah,
is
I
it just
think.
the rally point?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, pylons
Okay.
do wall it off.
Well, it's because the rally point from the main base is doing that. Oh, he's just gonna. No, you don't need to do that. Just go. Oh.
No, you can't. He tried. It's the pylon. It's blocking it.
Yeah, but he can go around. He can go under. He can go south and under his mineral line to do that. I mean, it's not ideal, but.
No,
whatever.
no. The pylon at the ramp is walling off the ramp.
No, there's no because. Are you sure that he can't
I'm
go
sure.
down?
Yeah.
He tried.
He tried
Yeah,
to go
I'm
through
certain.
it there, and
That
it was
doesn't
completely
look
blocked
like.
off.
It
It's
looks like
the thing is that pylons can wall diagonally with ramps, so that's what's going on there.
Huh. Okay.
His Sim City's kind of a mess right now, though.
Yeah, he has nothing built in his main. It's all in his natural.
He's going straight Void Rays, but I mean, at this point, with the amount of workers he has, he should have a fleet bacon down, and he could at least start making some carriers, because...
Okay, yeah.
If-
He's getting his
Okay, he's
fleet
getting it
down
right now.
now.
There we go. And a second Cyber Core, okay.
He's committing fully to the
He's
Sky
committing
Toss.
fully to Sky Toss, yeah.
Yeah, and then there's the lone sentries.
He's making static defense.
Oh, he's 30 workers up on this Zerg right now.
And here comes a ragtag team of Roach Hydra that's gonna not do jack dick against this at all.
Well, I mean, if they get there before these cannons finish, that might be...
I mean, the worst case scenario is that it denies this fourth base, but in the state of the game right now, this isn't going to do anything.
Yeah, there's one cannon done.
Honestly, all the Void Rays could just overpower the Hydras.
Oh, the Warped
Like,
Colossus! Or, I mean, the
hallucinated.
Colossus, yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, and he
Down. Oh, he
focused the
doesn't know.
Colossus. Oh, that was clutch.
That was genius, man. And now Underscore's up in army and work.
Now he's getting 3 carriers at once. Yeah,
Yeah, this
he's
game
donezo.
this game is over already.
When there's a will, there's a way. There's always a chance, but the chance is very, very fleeting. I mean, honestly,
I don't know.
if he throws away all these Void Rays, then maybe if he comes over here and gets them all killed.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
We have seen that before. Like, if he just straight takes a fight with these Hydras.
Well, you know, these are
Okay.
gold. These aren't gold players anymore. So
Yeah.
hopefully that type of stuff doesn't
Yeah,
happen
but
anymore.
there's a lot of
Ah.
it.
He
Oh.
doesn't know. He doesn't know that prismatic alignment makes him slower. He should have canceled there. Okay. Well, he only lost 2, and he got a base. Or
Yeah.
2 or 3.
That was alright.
carriers. There's no way this third player is going to be able to respond to carriers. Not with the way he's so behind.
The only response this early on is
Oh my God!
just
He's
getting
going
like
6 Stargate carriers.
yeah.
This is crazy.
Like Microbial Shroud is probably the only thing he can do right now.
Yeah, Microbial Shroud actually destroys carriers.
But that's
As
it.
long as there's no charge lots or high town flower on the ground.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if it's just pure carriers,
If
but
it's just pure carriers versus Hydra Infester, then
Yeah, then
Microbial
it's
Shroud
gonna
can
really wreck
absolutely
the
destroy it.
carriers.
he doesn't have time to respond with like corruptors or anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh, don't just. Oh, this is a sloppy attack. Just like 4 of these Hydras are gonna die for no reason.
Okay, well, he canceled the base and he's still moving.
Okay, the Void Rays all kind of run in without the carriers and mostly all get shat on, but I don't think.
See, this is the problem with just Sky Toss against Zerg.
Yeah.
You need some sort of AoE to stop those Hydras.
Yeah.
That was a really sloppy defense by Underscore.
If he had high town flower, this defense would have been a lot better.
Or if he had like 8 or more carriers, it wouldn't have mattered. But like
yeah,
with the Void
almost
Rays, I
had
think
enough
if he had fought everything all at once, he would have been fine. But like 6 Void Rays flew in and like died for free before the carriers even got there, which was
Yeah.
pretty bad. Oh man, this
If
game
he had
isn't over yet.
Archons even, just Archons and like charge lots would help him easily win this.
is that mothership gonna finish? Probably not.
Oh, he's building the mothership there. Oh no!
So I actually don't know if a mothership gets killed while the shit's being built. Do you lose all that money? I assume you do.
No, it comes back.
It does. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same with any production.
There's still 12 carriers. Like, that's still going to be really, really
And
hard to
two
deal with.
Tempests.
With just Hydras. It's going to be rough to deal with.
Yeah,
got
he's
OP
getting
upgrades.
shields, +1 air and +1 armor.
The Hydras are looking to make another raid on this base.
He just needs to trade with the interceptors against the Hydra army and then leave.
Yeah.
Oh, and a lot of probes are going to go down.
He was at 70, now he's going down to 50. 49
Alright.
probes.
The Zerg's have to decide he is going to go home instead of base race. But he wants to fight. He should fight with the... I don't know. What do you guys think? Should he have base raced here? Maybe not. Because the
No.
Protoss can just... The thing is, he can run home with all these Hydras, and then all the Protoss has to do is recall home, and then he
Yeah.
gets all this damage done for free, just for the Zerg being out of position.
Is that Spire?
Yeah, he did go Spire, which, I mean, at this point, it's... Yeah, there we go. See, the recall, he didn't really lose anything.
He
And,
lost one carrier.
yeah, so if, like, these Hydras had stayed home or stayed on the offense, he would have probably forced the recall sooner, or he would have
Yeah.
at least gotten some damage done himself.
He could have got the third.
That's why I think, like, trying to go for the base race might have been a better call there with the more mobile army that's the Hydras.
Yeah, that would have been good. I think underscore needs to get investors or corruptors with this composition.
I mean, being 30 supply over orb, I don't know if he I mean, it would definitely be better for sure, but to kill a bunch of weak-ass Hydras, I don't know if he needs to. It would definitely be stronger for sure, but, like, this
He
army can
needs
just stay moved.
overseers now that this mothership's out.
Oh shit, I just came back. Oh my god. What is going on? That's a lot of Tempest.
And he's out of position with the Hydras again. Or he's just going to straight base race him, yeah. I mean, that's the best thing he can do. Oh, BM!
The PM! Oh man.
Man. Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Maxed out Sky Toss.
Rip.
That's a heavy composition right there.
The best way to not lose the Sky Toss is to not let them get there.
Yup.
I agree. Alright, let's see who's go up to max.
The next.
Alright, guys. That was Orb versus Underscore. I believe, I don't know about Gem and Killer. I don't know about this match, but this one was that match. This will have probably this one here. I hope so. Obviously, I'm letting them take more care of the you know, the bracket and all that. I'm just here to be fun. I'm not necessarily the organizee, but all right. Stretching. I might get another beer too. Oh yeah, I gotta put busy here. There we go. Sky Toss Imba. You know what, dude? I hate Sky Toss as well. I agree with that. And definitely, if you ever want to see a style I play against Sky Toss, hit me up sometime. Let me know, because I definitely like to fuck up that Sky Toss style. It's pretty good. Also, to anyone who is new here, returning, definitely hit up this Discord server as well. That is my personal Discord server. Please come hang out with us. We're a fun little community of lovely little boys. Cam, thank you for the love. You say love you, soul. Hey. Eh. What's up, Das Good? How's it going, Buddy Bear? My Buddy Bear. Thanks for casting, homie. Dude, thank you for hanging out, man. Das Good. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my guy. You're a straight fucking awesome guy. Is this the tournament's main channel? Coach Purple, that's a good question. I'm kind of partnered with these guys. We're homies. I would not say this is their main channel. I'm not going to speak on behalf of TMGold, the clan that we're casting this for. But, you just want woot woot? Oh, you're underscore? That's good. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. I didn't know you were underscore. Sorry, I didn't know. Yeah. Well done, man. But yeah, Coach Purple, definitely. I definitely don't. I don't want to speak on behalf of them, but I guess for today, yes. For today, yes. Whew. Okay, well. Well.
Hell,
Oh my goodness.
it's about
Cam!
time.
Thank you. Helped me out with Zerg a while back, and now I'm killing at it. Dude, fuck yeah, man. Thank you, Cam, for the, for the subscribe, dude. I really appreciate that. Much love, buddy. Buddy Bear. I told you cheese equals forfeit, so you won. Coach Purple, you're in tomorrow's tournament? Hell yeah. So yeah, this will be the official channel of that then for tomorrow, for sure. It will be. It will be. Oh, and Coach Purple, thank you for the follow.
It's about time.
Mwah. I could give y'all big, wet, slimy COVID kisses right now. I could do it. Let me see what's going on with these guys right now.
Sad.
Oh, there we go. There. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's so many people in this party, guys. I don't know why we need all these people in the party. But whatever. Whatever. That's all good. All right. I think we're about to start the next game. So we can get the races going, get the colors going. Ready, set, go, everybody. can boot me if needed. I'm watching the Twitch. Well, thank you, Blunt Force, for watching the Twitch, man. That's the way to go. That's the way we should be going, man. Gotta support the dirty esports, guys.
Good luck on casting, guys. Salt and lose.
Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. What do you guys? Who's casting this game? You said.
I think me and Salt and you too, if you want.
I mean, if you guys want me to shut up for a game, I don't care. We can do that.
No. Stay in here, man.
Okay. Okay. If you insist. So we got Wilbur and Smart Union. All right.
Yep. So this is the round 2. Wilbur already won his first match, and we're gonna be seeing Smart Union play against him here.
And in the upper left-hand corner, we have Wilbur playing with our purple Protoss pieces.
And then the bottom right, we got Smart Union, the red Protoss.
Nice.
Guys, I'm gonna do how like GSL does, how they zoom in and turn around like horizontally and vertically and like
Yeah, they go this shit. They zoom in,
Playing with that, those 6 keys, yeah.
and Smart Union having the gold icon next to his Nexus.
Ooh. Cool.
Yep, so everyone in TMGold has that clan shining.
Yeah, there it is.
Man, those TMGold guys, they seem like a fun group of dudes to hang out with. If anyone in the stream and the chat wanna go, join their shit, you should definitely do it.
Okay, so no cannon rush this game. There's been a surprising lack of cannon rushes.
I know, right? And there's
until
been
we
a
get
surprising
rain.
amount of PvPs, so you'd think there'd be more.
Yeah, exactly. For the amount of PvPs, there is a lack of cannon rushes.
All right. We've got the double gateway deal again for Wilbur. I'm not saying he did that, but like Gold League during our Gold League tournament, that was a special build. A lot of people did that.
There's the cybercore. Okay.
Yep, there it is. Proxy pylon for the red toss as well.
Yeah, our purple toss is not cutting workers for an earlier cybercore by the look of it.
Yeah, guys, this might be one base versus one base right now. That's what started. I mean, I don't see anyone in either of their builds. Doesn't look like they want to expand at all.
That's a robo facility right there. All up and personally snugly with the northern base.
Yeah.
Yeah, these
Nothing's
proxy
really
robo
happening.
builds are pretty deadly, man.
Alright, double stalker, double stalker. Alright.
What's
Pretty
kind of
traditional.
silly is that like Wilbur, they both have like the identical build. The only difference is that Smart has the proxy robo and Wilbur doesn't.
Wait, yes he does!
Oh shit! Oh, he just made
Oh my
it!
God,
Oh
he
my
does!
god! And he has.
Wait a
Oh,
minute.
he. Okay, so he just. Okay,
Oh,
this
shit.
is exciting. I like this
Proxy
now.
robo into proxy robo. Okay, this is gonna be a very interesting game.
Yeah, I mean, I like it though. So the question then is one of them just gonna, with their proxy, try to run back home and be defensive, or do you think they're gonna fight on both fronts all game?
Okay,
Hopefully
well,
both fronts.
so they're going for 2 different builds. Wilbur's hits around the 4-minute mark with about 7 stalkers, and Smart Union's, I think he should just push out as soon as this Immortal finishes here.
And it's done.
What? Yeah.
Oh, well, the stalkers are leaving.
Okay, no, he's
Leaving
actually
the
going
nest.
for... Union is going for 2 Immortals. And as soon as Wilbur's stalkers arrive at the robo down here,
God.
he's gonna do a big warp in, and then there's gonna be 7 stalkers and an Immortal.
He's not building anything
going
because
for
he's about to finish Warp Gate.
He didn't leave a defensive stalker.
Nope. Nor
goes the
any shield
pylon.
batteries.
Oh man. Okay.
Oh,
Do we base race?
Just
I
turning
think this
into
is a
warp
base
gate.
race, but
Oh, base race. Let's go.
You'd think
I'm
he'd
not sure
attack with
who
the
wins
probes because he's got so dang many of them, and these units are not good at fighting probes. But no, he's just sending them completely south. On the other side of the map, the pylon falls.
Oh,
That
he's
was another
recalling.
artillery
Oh, no.
pylon.
Oh, that's a good move by Smart.
The recall, damn.
Yeah, now he saved his economy, and
Yeah, Smart is in a fantastic spot here. Recalling is exactly what needed to happen there.
yeah, he pulled the probes, and then the recall was pulled out, and that was a great move. Yeah.
GG.
God
That was
damn, we
a
didn't
quick
make it to
match.
the 5-minute mark.
Wow.
Damn.
Is this one best of one still?
Yeah, that was best
Okay.
of ones.
Damn.
Feels bad, man.
Both players proxy rowboat each other. My goodness.
Oh man.
The timing, yeah, that was crazy.
Holy shit. All right, I'm down with that. I am down with that. I definitely think Smart Munion, his whole build just kind of made, like, Wilbur, he was doing about the same thing, but Smart Munion, it just hit faster. It was definitely, and the fact that he was able to hop in there, kill the pylon, powering all the gateways, and then just recalling back home once he killed a lot of probes. That's definitely was rough for him. All right, so they are setting up for the next game. Let's take a look at the bracket once again. So that was this one up here. Smart Munion versus Wilbur, so he will move on. I still don't know what's happening in this row here. I don't think we've seen any games here. We've got Underscore versus Jitterbug. That might be the next one. And then down here, Waterbat and Quibo? I don't know. I don't know what's happening here, but hopefully we find it out shortly. But yeah, let's see what they yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know what what they're doing here. Hold on one sec, guys. Alright, guys. Looks like a Jitterbug. I think Jitterbug's next against Underscore, I guess. Is it? Oh, Blunt Force versus Jitterbug. No? Is Blunt Force? Who's Blunt Force? Hey guys, so who's Blunt Force on the bracket?
Underscore.
That is Underscore.
I thought Underscore.
You'll see his name change when you get into game.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh. Lol, 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 lol.
Yeah,
Okay.
StarCraft 2 and Blizzard things, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's so
Major
strange.
confusion.
Alright. Oxides.
Another fucking PvP, man.
Yeah,
The
PvP has
chance
been
the
the.
cannon rush can only go up.
I want to see some cannon rushes, dude. We haven't seen enough.
We've seen like 2.
Yeah. All right. In the upper right-hand corner of Oxide, we have the purple Protoss Underscore.
And in the lower left-hand corner of Oxide still, we have the yellow Protoss Jitterbug.
And in the casting circle, we have Batman.
And the Joker.
It looks like it's gonna be a proxy.
I hope so.
Or not. It's just a hologram pod.
I just want to see something dirty, guys. I just want to see some dirty, stinky cheese. No, I'm joking.
Same, man.
I do
wanna
want to see
see.
some macro games too, but I want to see something filthy.
Whoa. What is going on with Underscore right now? Gateway is so late.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh man. Oh man. Where's that
Bro.
forge? Where's that forge
Dude, it's
Underscore?
a fake rush.
But he's not
this?
building.
He's not building
anything.
anything is the thing.
Does he not
Oh
know?
my god, what is he doing?
Is he going Nexus first?
He's going
Oh, Nexus!
Yes! A very powerful build if you don't die in the first 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, as long as Underscore doesn't bring those probes to, like, scout him.
Yeah, he needs to not let those probes see you in Nexus first, because all Jitter would need to do is drop a extra gateway or 2, and he just wins. Like,
No, or he could literally just make 2 stalkers and walk across
No,
the map
don't.
and win.
why? What is up with the guys? Just please.
I'm loving this. It's on a patrol path. Oh my gosh. Or
Wait,
something.
But like,
Oh no, it's just on... He clicks on the corners of the map.
guys, with these
Okay,
two tournaments,
we've got a
what
scout going in for Jitterbug.
what is going on with the 2 gateway openers? I really need to know what the fuck's going on with that.
Okay, so the thing with the 2 gateway openers is that's the standard PvP build, actually.
Yeah.
But why?
So
It just
you
seems so
go
bad.
2 gateway opener.
Because like, look, he's not building shit from both of them at any given time. Maybe I guess just because the macro.
What you
isn't there,
do
but I
is
don't know.
you go double stalker usually as your first units, and
Or adapts.
if the other person is going for like a 1 gate or a 1 gate expand, you can usually just like walk across the map, or like the thing is that playing double gateway just makes it much safer, you know.
But like the point being is like this second, like Jitterbug's second gateway, has just now gotten any use out of it, and he's got another one in production, and it's like these 3 gateways I guarantee are going to be idle for a shitload of time.
Well, that's just a really shitty player then.
Okay, but may I guess, I don't know. It's just all these. I don't know. Honestly,
What
if I
should
was-
be happening is there should either always be double stalker production or double sentry, or stalker sentry, you know.
Yeah.
Is
I
he
will-
4 gated? He's 4 gated.
Well, what Underscore needs right now, if I were him, literally, if I knew, okay, I went Nexus first, I would have like 2 or 3 fucking shield batteries up here, and holding the ramp with some shit like that. That would just, he would just wins the game because like he still doesn't have a Nexus if he holds.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, does he have too many gateways? Jitterbug stop reducing out of his gate.
That's
See,
what
one
I'm
thing
saying.
about
I'm out of money.
when one person
Oh,
either
no.
one gate expands or goes
Oh,
Nexus
he's looking.
first, and it's scouted.
Jitterbug's 4-gating him.
Oh no.
Oh wait, where's the fourth gate? Oh, it's in the back.
Yeah. No, it's in the front.
No, it's in the back.
Oh,
This way.
Jitterbug. Oh, okay, yeah.
No one's saying anyone's a crappy player. Like, that was just... Luz was just being a dick.
It's true, and it was funny.
His ref argument's about right though. Generally, one gate expand will die to 4-gate or proxy robo or proxy void.
Well, I guess I've been doing it
General.
wrong. I've been literally one gate expanding every game I play.
Yeah, your 2-gate expand is the safest. The thing is that what's sort of meta on these maps is 1-gate expand. So on any ramp where the natural has a ramp on, a 1-gate expand is actually safe against proxy robo because it's actually much easier to
Oh
hold.
no, you're right.
Oh,
There's 10
shit.
probes in there. What is going
11.
on?
No!
Oh, dude. He needs another battery, actually, I think. He just needs...
11 probes in a
Oh no,
gas.
he's going for the pylon. Oh, he's got to take him down now. No, the pylon goes down. Multiple replacements are on the way, but... Oh.
No,
He can
No,
fight
no,
what
with
are
fight!
you doing?
his shield
Fight.
battery.
You have the shield battery.
He still hasn't fixed his gas saturation.
And he's not
He has
going to.
so
He
many
still
more
has
workers.
probes queued into it.
Like,
That's-
they're just...
Oh my
gas.
god, they are queued into it. That's what happened. No, he didn't fix his rally point. That's unfortunate.
He has 4 workers queued up on each Nexus right now.
Oh, does he die
He
right
needs
here?
to warp in.
Does he push in and die? But Jitterbug
Yeah.
right now? I don't...
Yeah, underscore is not... Oh, no.
I think he just dies here.
Oh, super battery. Is it enough?
No. Well, maybe with this warp in. Oh, he shot the
Drop
rocks!
rocks.
Oh,
That's huge, actually.
it is pretty big.
Oh, just target the. Oh my god. He didn't
Oh.
target the goddamn shield battery.
Yeah.
But those rocks got like 2/3 of their health.
Oh shit. He's going for proxy imba batteries.
Oh, no.
And probes are pulled again. And
He
Jitter...
has the probes to lose. Like, the worker count comparatively is in his favor.
Yeah, but fucking most of them are all on the gas.
You're right. Like, a third of them are on the gas right now. Oh, no.
Oh my god, they're still queued.
Yeah, that...
He hasn't
that's
had time to
huge.
fix his macro because he keeps getting shot at by stalkers.
He hasn't even noticed it. Oh my god.
There,
Oh
if
no,
this
no,
battery
shield
goes
battery,
down...
not my
Battery.
baby. He stopped targeting the shield battery.
Okay, he's actually killing the
Other
top,
things
though,
aren't
not
in
right.
range of the shield battery.
Oh my
And
god.
now they are.
No, attack
And
the
he's
battery.
holding, he's not going after the
Battery's
shield battery
so
again.
He's...
He's got his
No,
own
bro.
imba batteries now.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
This is
If that battery
insane.
falls, it's over.
But he's not attacking it!
Wait, I'm
Oh
sorry, you
my
made
God.
a sentry?
He's got a
I
lot of
don't know,
gas.
dude. That
but
force
not
field is really
minerals.
holding on there.
Man.
Just get the battery.
Honestly, these
No.
17 probes on the gas could just be like...
4 more sentries, what are you doing? Actually, that might be enough
Yeah.
sentries if you can split the army in half with that.
Okay,
Alright,
or just
keep
wall
out.
off everything.
Keep out, please.
Just
Stay off my ramp.
produce... Make things...
17 out of 3 on the gas
He
right
just
now.
picked the gas. He like, oh my god.
No, don't go down the ramp. Oh.
Don't you dare go down there.
Oh my god.
Dare go down there.
Jitterbug could have won this game so many times if he just got rid of the battery, dude.
You gotta split the army in half and kill everything.
In the
Like,
battery!
Split
Oh,
the
it's...
army in half. Okay, that works too, I guess. Guardian shield going down.
No, this is not a good fight. This is not a good fight, underscore.
Underscore.
One thing
Jitterbug,
that some
you need a new
players don't
shield battery.
understand, it's just when battery overcharge is going off, it's more important to focus the battery than to just attack the units because you're not going to get any damage in.
Oh my God. the fact that he's like surviving on
I know it
these
actually
13
is
drones.
incredible.
Well, now he
that are
doesn't have a
mining.
battery, so he just lost.
I mean, honestly, I just think underscore. If underscores like kept up with the stalker production, I think he could have been all right. I think he had idle. I think he had idle gateways through half this game. He's still got the gas. He's still got the gas. It's still
Like
there.
a DT,
15
something.
probes,
Like
God.
any kind of
Didn't
tech
know,
would have
bro.
saved him, but oh my gosh!
Dude, a robo could have been
so
planted
many
down.
probes.
There were so many choices there. Oh my god.
No.
Yeah, Salt, DTs is not an option. You cannot tech to DTs in the time you get 4 gated.
Yeah,
That's
you
fair,
can't
but
get DTs up for that.
I guess my point was that he needs some kind of tech. He had the
No,
gas
you
for
hold it with stalkers and batteries.
Yeah.
it. Really? Ah, my bad. I
Yep.
would have died then.
Hey guys, I got news. So Cubo is back. Also, Scout with BCs from Gold is back. We can definitely run the finals for Gold once we finish with Plat. Is that okay with you guys?
Yep.
To wrap the night up, and then we'll start Diamond tournament tomorrow. Cubo is in, and Luz, can you kick or remove Blunt Force out of the party, please?
Yep.
Thank you.
Underscore. Dun, 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 dun.
So who's playing now?
Oh yeah, guys. Man, what a game! What a game! That was exciting. All right, guys. So, we are gonna do the gold finals now, I believe. How do I look at something earlier in the stream? What's up, Super? Yeah, so how to do that, basically, there's going to be a VOD later of this whole stream, and I'm going to post these to YouTube. I'll be giving your clan the raw video footage. So it will be on YouTube, it will be on VODs, on the stream and everything. So definitely tune into that. And again, anyone else who has not yet hit up this Discord and TMGold's Discord, guys, definitely hit up all those. Because we want to be your friends. We want to... Oh, there we go. Rails has joined. Wow, wow, wow. More people. Alright, next game is going to be starting here very shortly. Alright. I will kill you in Quibo. That is who's going to be playing next. So here we got... So I guess Waterbat has withdrawn. So it's Quibo versus I will kill you. And we still don't know about this bracket, guys. I don't know about this one. Maybe they both haven't shown. I don't know. I don't know. But we got a Protoss versus Terran. Alright, let's get into this game with them.
PVT is a really interesting matchup right now.
PVT!
PVT is hard, man. It's really hard.
Yo, quick question. What's up with
Yeah.
the killer versus gem or whatever? Or
Yeah,
this-
that's not happening
So
because
neither of them are there.
Neither?
Yeah.
Oh, copy that. Alright.
As a matter of fact, Smart Union might advance all the way to the finals.
Well, alrighty then. We got another game, guys. We've got another game. It is. Am I pronouncing it right? Quibo? Quibo? Is that how we're saying that?
We call him Kibo. I
Kibo?
think so.
Kibo?
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
green
Kibo works.
the green Terran Kibo.
And then in the bottom right of Lightshade, we've got the red Protoss. I will kill you.
That is frightening.
Menacing. Yeah, definitely a frightening name.
He wants you to know the moment the load screen hits that he's gonna kill you. He
It
just
reminds
Hey,
me.
I want everyone that I play against to know they are lose, man.
Yeah, man.
So I guess I can resonate with this guy. Plays Protoss after all, too.
Yeah, well, you know what? I would like to see you guys play a game and just be like, one of you is a fucking liar. Hello, scouts. Oh, the SCP.
Oh, wait, he actually attack positioned it.
Okay. Alright.
It's actually kind of clever. He can see, he'll get the ping that his SAVs are attacking something. So we'll see if the scout is coming. And he actually put down an unfinished supply depot because of it.
Oh.
Wow.
That is fancy.
That's weird. That's not even necessary, though, is it?
It's not unless you're like doing something dirty in your base or you don't want to see that you're going to proxy or something. I actually do this all the time when I play Terran when I like proxy 4-gate or proxy 4-rack somebody. I'll like do that sometimes, but you know.
It's
Basically
weird, though.
Reaper.
He's not going for anything out of the... Oh. Wait, no. That's not even out of the northern
No,
area.
I mean this is
Playing
pretty
really
normal.
safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the only thing that was a little bit off was he went Heinrich before barracks.
Right.
It's just a little different. Ooh,
Right,
the
but-
23 supply block. Okay. And he actually went for the chrono on the warp gate instead of the adept. So this Reaper can get a lot of damage now.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got a couple probes that are going to be exposed on this low ground, but he's taking his time. He doesn't want to go in
Yep,
too early,
just let him build up that adept.
And there's one probe. So another thing that I've also noticed in this tournament, and maybe it is because it's gold and gold in Platinum League thus far we've seen, but I noticed that like these Protoss players will take so damn long just to put down like tech, like at all. Like they just fucking stay on gateway tech for so long, and it seems kind of like it seems too much. Like there's the robo, there it is. Okay.
Okay, well, yeah, that's not too late.
No, it's not. It just seems like once the core is done, within like
You
the
should
first,
have tech down.
you
Yeah.
should have tech down in the next like 10 seconds, I would think, like in a good optimal build. But I mean,
So that's what you always go for against Zerg. If you're trying to go Stargate, you either instantly go Twilight or Stargate,
right.
just so you can get those units out as fast as possible.
So I guess you're saying
You
against Terran,
go
it's
up
not
for
as
the
useful.
Widow Mine instead of the bunker.
Right.
If you're staying on Gateway against Terran, you should have some sort of aggression with a bunch of adepts going across the map. Otherwise, you should be doing the same thing with an early tech.
Yeah.
Right. Well, he's being pretty defensive, and like we were talking about earlier, the 2-gate openers kind of deal, but like, I don't see these gates producing at all. Like he's adding 2 additional gateways, right? But like these 2 gateways haven't even really done anything. Like
Yeah, he should have already warped in. Like,
the one
stuff.
gateway he had could have made the adept and the stalker at this point. He didn't even need this other warp gate he made. So it's just kind of weird little pickups here.
Being
and
on 4 gateways right now is actually It's a little weird. It's definitely. I don't think that's the best move to be taking here.
The good old switcheroo with add-ons here. So probably going to be medevacs and maybe tank production out of this factory. And a third racks as well.
There's been no early game aggression from the Terran.
Yeah, Terran's just kind of.
Both players are just macroing right now.
Especially with that really safe opener with the supply depot wall and the high ground command center, which he's doing again. Like he has no interest.
Yep.
It looks like in doing anything aggressive.
Oh, actually, there's a mine drop in the main.
Oh, you're right.
Unnoted completely.
Oh wow. Didn't even see it. Man, he
6 skills.
was a ninja. I didn't even see that on the minimap. Good deal.
And yeah,
noticed
mine
it.
drops at anywhere below like Diamond 3 are almost guaranteed to get damage.
Dude, even my
Oh, the stalkers! They walk right under it! Oh my god!
Oh,
Okay,
that was
he
a
actually
huge
gets it.
pickoff.
That's actually
He
really
shouldn't
big.
have been flying that way. He should have stayed in the dead space.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he decided to just fly right through the middle of the map. I think he was trying to rotate around and maybe hit the third. Okay, well these 2 medevacs were scouted moving out, but obviously he might just not have looked.
Especially if these stalkers, no, they're not gonna. If they intercept, which he wouldn't know they're coming from that way, but he did see those move out with the observers. I don't know why he needs 2 observers in the same spot though. That's kind of weird.
Let's see. No.
He could
I don't
spread
know,
them
I
out
can't-
for
I just
more
can't see.
vision.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this drop is gonna get some damage in. He went for early disruptors instead of Colossus.
He's got batteries in
Honestly-
good positions, but it's still gonna do damage. Oh. Oh no! Leave no. I thought he was gonna leave with that Marine chilling there, but he decided to let him live.
that disruptor got 1 Marauder.
Yeah, he kind of blew his load a little early. And he
Yeah.
flies away. Okay.
You know, I would say that disruptors at Platinum League against in a PvT are actually pretty good. Just because, you know, you can catch your opponent off guard when they're not looking at their army and land a full disruptor hit. It's extremely big.
Or the mind game is that since it is Platinum League, they're going to be looking at their army the entire fight and not macroing.
So yeah, just like the threat of disruptors in
Right.
in like a league like this, it works out really well. But you know, as players get better at splitting Marines, better at controlling their units, disruptors become less and less useful, I feel like.
Oh my god. He still has Marines in those medevacs. He's got to get him out.
Oh no! Oh my god.
Alright, he gets the cancel, he gets the lift off, he's gonna lose some workers, and he's probably gonna lose a base. Oh no? Well, okay.
Okay, alright. That was some lag.
Still no combat shields from the Terran.
Oh man. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, they're on
It's
the
in
way though.
production, but
No, he's getting
you should have it.
Oh wait,
by
no,
now.
he is getting it. Yeah, no, he's getting combat shields.
He needs to move tanks down to the 3rd base location if he wants to be able to hold it.
Yeah, man. This is a very even game right now.
It is, and I mean, if you look at the units lost and workers killed, I mean, Terran is up in 14 worker kills to 3 worker kills from the Protoss, but I mean, still, I mean, supplies are pretty even, and this could go either way. It's all going to come down to, you know, how they produce, like exiting the mid game towards the late game, and it's going to be how they engage here, especially like going for a composition like disruptors. He is getting thermal extended lances though, so I mean,
Yeah,
he's gonna
I
have
will
Colossus.
feel he's actually playing this pretty well. He's staying active on the map. He's not playing super turtly, which is a mistake that a lot of Protoss players can make in a PvT. It's one that I personally make a lot too.
Yeah, I'm impressed with how Kibo is just, though he's got another command center being started. This is like a 5th one, I believe. That's already going to be, done here shortly, and he's definitely looking to take this to the late game. But here comes a push from I will kill you, and he's going to lose units as he attacks the rocks.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Gets popped.
Yeah. Wow. The Raven
Ooh.
with the
Big anti-armor missile.
yeah. And these stalkers.
Yeah, those stalkers are getting melted now. Wow. Actually, a pretty big difference. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
-3 armor, -3 shields. Marines deal about 50% extra damage with it.
That's a lot, actually.
It's a lot of damage, but there is now a Colossus for the Protoss, so the Marines aren't going to be able to do a whole lot without some more support from other units. Interesting choice of making a bunker just kind of in the middle of nowhere here. We're also kind of at that point in the game, like past 10 minutes, I don't know how much usefulness bunkers are really going to be. I mean, it's like, sure, it might tip the scale a tiny bit, but I don't think at this point it's going to make
I'd
or
It's just
break
like a
it.
little bit of
Some
extra
ghosts from
HP
the
for 4
Terran.
Marines. It's not that much.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd have to say I agree.
And yeah, that, like someone just said, there are some 2 Ghost Academies on the way.
Here we go.
I definitely am looking forward to seeing some EMPs. That sounds fun. EMP micro.
Maybe
Yeah,
some
EMP
ghosts.
is actually extremely useful against Protoss, and not enough Terrans in these lower leagues Ghost, because the EMP ability is extremely powerful against the shields of Protoss units, and even against Storm, it outranges feedback, and it's just it's like a disruptor hit almost.
Protoss is definitely doing well about being active on the map. He's always moving it around. He's repositioning. He's killing disruptible rocks. That's gonna, make choke points for his zealot, front line, and he's making a good deal here. But here comes a fight, and the green Terran is totally out of position.
Yeah, man. I will kill you. He's doing a good job of being aggressive this game.
Yeah, but not being
very
too
important.
aggressive either. He's like a good combination of aggression and poking. Oh, is he gonna just commit? Okay, there's the commitment right there.
Yeah, there's no tanks. He's gonna have to kite this.
Yeah. And those
This is a good
Colossus.
engagement.
Yeah, the Colossus are gonna pick away at a lot of those juicy Marines. But wow, both players are playing very past. Like I'm actually impressed with the fact that that it's not like they've taken perfect trades, but they both of them have just kind of backed off, and when they feel like, okay, I've done some damage, I'm gonna not fully commit the entire army to just trade, which is good. I mean, a lot more players should be.
This is some really good gameplay actually.
Yeah.
Especially for platinum players here. They're both playing really well.
Yeah, especially in these leagues, you'll just see them just I'm gonna YOLO my whole army right now in a full complete army trade. Every engagement, the whole army gets traded with the other army, and it's just whoa.
You'll see like a Protoss player fully dive into a completely sieged up area, and just they could be completely ahead and just choose the wrong spot to fight into and just lose.
Gosh, this is still anyone's game.
I'd like to see Storm coming out of the Protoss though.
Yeah, Ghost
That would be
too.
very useful. Ghost, yeah, there's one Ghost in production right.
I also think
There's a few on the map too.
There is, okay.
I think that Kibo's biggest problem is gonna be. Well, there's only. Oh yeah, I think that he just did not have enough Vikings either. 4 is not enough to handle these Colossus.
There's 6 ghosts on the map, so that's 1 in production will be a 7.
And he's getting the upgraded EMP.
Oh, he just needs to react a little faster with these armies. But here's another fight.
Okay, he needs to take those zealots off that base, and he needs to commit them into this Terran army here. One EMP went off in the stalkers.
Those Colossus are doing so much damage, though. There's just not enough Vikings. But, okay.
The EMP.
Yeah, wow. Terran actually turned around and shredded that army.
Looks like that bunker paid off.
Salt, you're right. It was literally the bunker that made the difference there. Oh, this poor Colossus is just gonna get food on.
Wow. Yeah, man. I feel bad for Protoss.
I was not expecting those EMPs to do as well as they did there.
I'm telling you, EMP is everything in this matchup. I would probably say that TVP is probably my worst matchup in macro games, just because of how powerful EMP can be.
So I mean, what would a professional Protoss say, like a GM Protoss? What would they say the counter to an EMP based composition be? What would they say?
Well, if you're going Storm, there's one like little strategy you can do. It's you have like a warp prism, and you have all your High Templar, and you keep them in your warp prism, so that prevents your High Templar from being EMP'd, and then it also makes it so you can easily feedback them. But that's something that takes a lot of APM skill to maneuver, and it's
right.
EMP is just, it's like Storms. It's not that hard to use.
The other thing you can do is go Disruptors and go for some sort of ranged army. Like get a couple of Colossi, get some sentries. And you basically never go into a direct fight for the Terran. You kind of just zone them out with Disruptors and use your range advantage to chip away at them.
Yeah, carriers are also useful against the ghosts. So if there's like a ghost heavy Terran, you want to have a disruptor carrier focused army. Yeah, that is a lot of
that I think it's because this 12 o'clock base was destroyed. So he's gonna do a kind of almost a doom drop if he had more if he had more shit. I don't love that Kibo's army though is gonna be so split up now, and
I don't know if I like that.
Especially,
but he's got his ghost set up at the ramp almost, so he's ready to EMP as soon as he engages.
If he picks off all these,
okay, EMP. Oh,
yeah. I just he did some damage, but he got away with a lot too. So okay, might have been worth, but
just the one Marauder.
Oh, what are you doing? He turned.
Oh
man, he could have gotten away with at least those medevacs, but well, no, he wants to finish off the Colossus. Man, there's just trades happening all over the place. There's even in supply again.
Even supply. Oh my god. Man. This is incredible.
This is actually a fantastic Platinum League game.
Yeah, this is a really strong game, man.
Kibo needs to amp up his productions, or else he's gonna lose the game.
He also needs another base to transfer his workers to, for sure.
Yeah.
Another command center is gonna fall, unfortunately. I guess he could lift his main down now, but at least he's producing though. I will kill you. He hasn't produced anything since he put that Nexus down. He's probably just focusing on this fight, and that's it. There's still nothing in production for this Protoss. He's still not making anything. Guaranteed.
Yeah, he needs to be.
He's just.
Whoa!
Wait, what? No, that's not GG at all, dude. Please don't GG out of this game. You're still in this. You're so still in this, dude. Yeah. What?
No!
He has a lot of money. He could have still been in that game.
He was still.
Holy crap.
He was still in the game. He was still in
that.
Ah, that's some Adria right Atro Rage.
Oh, dude.
I'm
Oh,
salty for
the
him.
Observer's Curse. The Caster's Curse, man. You said Krivo's still in this game, and then he's like, GG. Oh
Like,
no.
I heard that. How dare you?
Nah, he was still in it. That was not over.
Yeah, he was
Yeah, it
still in
wasn't
it. That
over.
was not over at all. Wow. Well, that was a great back and forth.
The only problem with that game is it ended too soon. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I felt like the turn was definitely not over
Now,
for
I
him.
believe this is a semi-final, so this is a best of 3, isn't it?
Yes, this is the
Yeah.
I might peace out for now though.
And
Yeah,
especially
that's fine,
because
though.
the Protoss, he was not producing as effectively as the Terran was. The Terran just was on top of his production, and like the Protoss just kept waiting a long ass time to produce anything. So he kept, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, you do trades.
He
and
didn't
then
know,
lose
but the thing
army,
is
and
that,
it's like, oh, shit.
Quivo didn't know what was going on with the Protoss, so he
Yeah.
just assumed that he had more than he did.
It's all good though. GG's.
Yeah,
Can you remove
that was a great game.
Cubo? And you said you're gonna take a break, right? Can you pass one of us leaders?
Yeah. I'll set up this next game.
Thank you.
So, I Will Kill You is on to play Jitterbug.
I don't think we can do advancement yet.
Well, Smart Union doesn't have anyone to play against. I think he's going to the finals.
Right.
Yeah.
What are we doing with Kibo and I Will Kill You, though? Aren't they... Like I said, isn't this the... Oh, this isn't. This is best one, isn't it?
that wasn't the semifinal.
Right, okay. I'll
Now it is.
update the bracket then.
Okay, I think, let me look what Jitterbug said.
Wow. That was one of my favorite games so far. At least, I mean, it was just back and forth. I really like watching the games that you definitely aren't sure, like, completely who's gonna win at any given time. Like that could have gone both ways. So much of that game, like it was really close, just in score. Like, look, Kibo, he was ahead in score too. You'll play? Alright, I think we're doing semifinals now. Yeah, he's gonna go straight to the finals. That's so silly. Alright, so it's gonna be Jitterbug versus I Will Kill You, I'm assuming. Yeah. Yep, Jitterbug versus I Will Kill You. Another PvP. Fantastic. Alright guys, so we're right. They're still setting up this game, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is only Protoss left. That's why That's right. That's why I really wanted the Terran to win. Actually, to be honest, I really wanted Terran to come out on top there, just so that we would have more diversity in our games here. But you know, all good. All good. There's no problem with it, obviously. I'm down with some PvP galore, which is kind of what this is going to be. Is just the PvP, the day of PvP. Okay, there's the game. No, no. Do you want Zerg to win Orb? I know. I know, bro. I do too. I'm a big Zerg guy. We didn't have many Zergs in this tournament. I feel like, guys, I should have made a Smurf account and joined under a secret name, just to have some Zergs. I'm obviously joking. What's going on? What the hell's happening? What the fuck? Wait, relog? Every party glitch, everyone relog. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess, yeah, we could, yeah, I guess I'll log out and log back in. That's fine. Next bracket is Zergs, yeah. Oh man. Fucking password. Oh, doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle. Alright, we're back in. My cat's being weird. Alright. Okay, so we're relogging because there was a party glitch. Let me pop in there and see what they're talking about. Hello.
Yeah.
Yo, are we good?
We're trying to get. I will kill you in the party.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just like kind of like in the open time and air of I'm just like don't know what to say. Just kind of spouting nonsense. Guys, this StarCraft chat though, we're talking about some serious, crazy, like political issues here. I don't know what it is about like StarCraft general chat, but it's like literally it's like a subreddit for politics. Oh boy. Is he not relogging? Yeah, that's rip. Did he leave or did he get kicked? Is the problem. Let me pull back up the bracket. Bracket. So we're trying to get I kill you to face off against Jitterbug. Holy fook! It's an early stream. Yeah, Dragon Fu. We are we're helping cast a tournament here for TMGold, the clan. They're a bunch of cool dudes that we are trying to not trying to, but we're we're kind of partnering with, we're kind of teaming up with to make some awesome content and some good shit. So much love to those guys, and if you haven't joined their Discord server either, definitely give a shout out to them. But yeah, we're almost at the end of the. This is gonna be our first semifinals game, which I believe is gonna be best of 3, and then the finals will be best of 3 or 5. Can't remember what they decided on, but nonetheless, we're there we go. Hopefully, I Will Kill You is gonna get in here. There he is. Oh, did he leave? Poggers? No, he just kind of dipped out. I really hope he gets in this party. Oh, he's in. He's in, guys. We've got a game. We've got a game, folks. Finally. That was painful. I think they're ready checking, and we'll be good to go for this. Whoops.
Best of 3, and the loser. Have we decided the loser will be placed in 3rd, or is he going to be playing against the semifinals for the 3rd place?
I mean, I suppose they'll be put in 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That's a good question, honestly. Yeah, I suppose they should be put in 3rd because they lost. They would fight the loser of the other match, and the other match person isn't here, so that leaves them to win by default.
That is right. Well, we got on the bottom right side the red Protoss. I Will Kill You.
Ooh, and in the upper left-hand corner, we have the yellow Protoss, Jitterbug.
Death Aura, though. This is it's one of my favorite maps as a Protoss, and I think for all Protoss. PvP though, it's very you can never tell what's gonna happen in this game. What do you predict in this game so far?
Hopefully something standard. Actually, you know what? No, I take that back. Hopefully something unorthodox. Shake things up even more.
That's good to know. Well, I guess we'll know within the openings that both Protoss will be doing. I played with both the players in this bracket. Jitterbug is a very he is very really aggressive within the 2 base and 1 base openings for PvP. And I Will Kill You is more of a macro player. He likes to kill you in the late game, is what I'm trying to say. But
yeah, that makes sense.
I've got a prediction though, or not a prediction. I guess more of a question.
Yeah.
Is in 2021. Do you think it's like smart to have a name like I Will Kill You? I feel like that's like an FBI threat just waiting to happen. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like every other day there's like some fucked up shit going on the news, and it's just you can't be joking like that no more. You can't.
I mean, you can. It's just risky. You gotta that's.
Gotta be stealthy.
If you're gonna keep it around, you gotta bring it every time.
You gotta use a VPN, is what you're saying.
Sure, buddy.
It's a very risky name.
single gate expand versus double gate expand, assuming that he just walks across the map.
I think it's going to be a
should
4-gate
just
Jitterbug.
stomp everything. Ah,
Oh
spider.
man. With the gas steal, it's pretty significant, especially for Protoss. If you don't have enough gases for your production and tech, it's the person stealing your gas is definitely going to try to apply pressure. So it looks like he's sending out 2 stalkers. Will he follow up with Blink, do you guys think, or?
That's a good question. I would suspect so, but first things first, he has to do something with the stalkers. Like, I don't think that he saw that. No, he should have seen that his enemy did a single gate expand.
3-gate Twilight
gate,
from
Decider.
I Will Kill You.
Yeah, they both got TCs, the Twilight Councils. Jitterbug did open up with the Robo after the TC. My guess, since he got double gas early, I'm guessing it's just Dark Templar play from Jitterbug. Although it's really hard to tell at the moment. The reason why I'm saying is Dark Templar is because he's not really producing any stalkers from his gateways. He's probably banking up the gas to get the ETs. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what he's gonna do after. Yep, I called it. Dark Shrine. So he was banking up the gas for the Dark Shrine. And I'm guessing it's gonna be a DT drop.
A DT drop. You know what I want to see utilized is I want to see the Blink DTs utilized at some point during these games, because we've got a lot of PvPs left. So, like, literally, I'm super stoked to see some kind of really dirty DT play, because like I think there's nothing more fun. There's not a base race more fun than like double Protoss and both of them go DTs and it turns into a base race. I just think those are so fun to watch. But you're right, he is getting the War Prism out. So he's just gonna warp him probably in the back of the base.
Simultaneously, multiple units are making their way across the map from I Will Kill You. Guess he's looking to apply some pressure. With his shield battery, it's going to be a little difficult. And with all his army units at home, he's going to have issues dealing with the DTs. Can't get anything done. Has to turn around. But are you going to go home or not? 2 DTs coming in from the west side.
Yeah. There's no detection anywhere.
Nope.
So
Cannon.
You don't have the Robo Bay or facility. Is he going to produce the Observer and quick reactions of the DTs, or
he has
It's a
to.
quick producing unit. 21 seconds.
he chronos it out? But I mean, it's already delaying mining time, and he's also getting a lot of worker kills. 14 worker kills goes down.
That's a lot.
Too late, the observer got out.
Yeah, that is a really rough spot for the red Protoss for sure.
Trying to keep that DT alive. Make it
He's
do
not
as much
chasing it up
damage
into
as
the main
possible.
either. He's gonna get more probe kills. Oh my.
Should really pick it up. Just get it in the warp prism and get out.
You can also
Alright.
save the DTs for Archons later down the road.
Hmm?
Yeah, he didn't even need it. Oh my god, this is
Dropped it.
crazy,
Mineral
dude.
line again. Another 5 worker kills. Oh my goodness.
Definitely, the defense from I Will Kill You was definitely insanely sloppy there.
Yeah, that was a little lackluster.
Yeah, I mean, even though he didn't have an observer like ready right at that moment, he still could have reacted better. He could have moved probes around. He could have had the observer going, immediately, chronoing that, and just reacting, just try to minimize the amount of probes killed. But I mean, he let him, he let him lift the DT from one base to another and getting tons of extra kills. And now we're at 20. He's 22 probes in theory ahead, which is not where he wants to be.
Yeah, another issue that he's having is the lack of pro production. He's going all in with this army right now.
Oh yeah, this.
But I don't think it's going to be enough
No.
due to the immortals that Jitterbug has on this side of the map.
Well, those immortals alone could kill those stalkers, so like that's a horrible spot to be in.
Unfortunate.
Going for another gateway and an observer, so he's not even making any probes anymore. He's just okay now. He's finally making probes. Oh goodness.
He's really just mining off one base right now. I will kill you.
Yeah.
Whereas Jitter's already starting his third base, and he's economically way ahead, and army supply as well, and tech supply, or I mean tech in general. It's got 3 immortals, you know, getting charge, getting +1.
Yeah, I will kill you is going to have to pull a greedy play and not get punished for it. That's the only way that I can see him coming back into this game.
Yeah, but like with that being said, I mean, how do you be that as greedy as he needs to be to get back into the game without dying to this immortal Archon army of jitters?
I agree.
I mean, you just kind of pray, I think.
Yeah, you literally get on your knees and pray.
Pray to Kerrigan that everything's going to work.
Kerrigan's a god now.
Yep, Kerrigan's a god now. You know, spoiler alert. For those who didn't finish the campaign, it's been out for like 4 years.
This is looking really rough for the Red Protoss. This might be GG.
Yeah, it's
Called in a couple seconds.
Essentially already over.
Yep.
Oh, an Immortal out. Alright. Yeah, but I don't think that's enough. Immortal taking a lot of those Zealot hits. Shield battery trying to keep everything alive. The Immortal goes down. Simultaneously, a big Warpin coming in. Trying to hold the line. Not in the ideal position. Trying to pull back.
I think he just goes. Just go.
Yeah,
And
it's
he
just
wins.
it's a big army. Shot the rocks once, which is huge whenever you're already in a losing situation. Oh, that shield battery overcharge is about to wear off, and he needs it so much. GG is called.
Good games. Good games.
All right, they have one more to play, right?
You got one more if
Or at least 2 more potentially.
Yeah, at least 1 more.
Okay.
Yeah, Jitterbug takes the win.
Photon Man, what map are we doing next?
Liz was
It would
taking the
be-
thing. I forgot the vetoes.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. Yo. Miku Emi, welcome to the stream. I know you said you were gonna be AFKing for a little bit, but good to see you. D's balls 312, dude. Welcome, dog. Hopefully you're doing well. And Simply Than, what is going on, man? Good shit. So far, we've got hold on, let me also yeah, I actually do have that. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna take another look at the bracket here. I like me a bracket. So yeah, we've got the next game between Jitterbug and I Will Kill You. Let me refresh it, see if no, it hasn't updated, but it's fine. So Jitterbug is 1. I Will Kill You is 0 right now. And yeah, I really appreciate everyone tuning in and hanging out. You guys are amazing. There's like a weird ad right there, so I kind of don't like that. Let's close that. Okay, wonderful. Alright, cool. Also, guys, please join this Discord server if you'd be so kind. Thank you. Alright, we're going to hop into this game now. Oh shit, I didn't mean to clip that. Yo.
All right,
I
welcome
don't think
back.
it particularly matters as long as you have one referee, just in case.
Round 2, Late Shade. So on the top left side, we have I Will Kill You, Purple Protoss.
In the lower right hand corner, we have Jitterbug, the yellow Protoss, another PvP coming at you.
And Jitterbug is in a commanding position in this series. He is 1-0 on I Will Kill You, so he is 1 game away from match point. So I Will Kill You is definitely gonna have to pull some cards, some rabbits, some knives out of his hat, and throw them at Jitter to come back in this series.
I wonder if Jitter's gonna opt in for the gas steal. Doesn't look like it because he would have been sending out the probe right immediately to try to steal that gas.
Yeah, neither one seems to be sending a probe, in fact.
Yeah, I mean, don't you, to get there in time, you have to send your probe, like, when you make your first pylon to get there at a reasonable time, right? Just to be able to, that's the standard probe scout, so neither player are, both players are in the dark kind of about what each other's doing.
Yeah. Jitterbug hasn't made him gas yet, while
Nexus
has.
Oh, very interesting.
Gateway expand.
Yeah.
Oh no. Kilyu's not going out to the Nexus yet. He's not scouting, so if this gets done and goes unpunished, it's going to be big.
I agree. Well, I guess that's the reason why Jitter's gonna see what's he's gonna be facing. Going across the map, trying to do a little scout. Oh, he's setting up proxy pylon while he's expanding. What do you guys think is happening?
I mean, it definitely, you know, the laws of RTS is like if you are going to be on the more economic side of things, but also aggressive at the same time, it's going to make either, or, you know, one of or both of your attempts there kind of shittier. So I don't really understand it, but at the same time, like, I feel like I Will Kill You's build's a little slow too, because like he went for a Nexus first, but Jitterbug literally, I'm not Nexus first, but Nexus before the Cyber, but for some reason Jitter's Cyber finished before I Will Kill You's, which I don't understand either, you know?
I'm not an expert in PvP or Protoss in general, but looks like Jitterbug has a really good opening based off of the first Nexus, and also I guess the proxy gateways, it might be just an adept pressure. Could be wrong. We'll see what happens.
Now, the important thing to notice here, and it does look like he is going adepts, is that I Will Kill You didn't set up the wall on the top of the ramp. So these adepts are going to be able to shade in and get a lot of probe kills if they micro as well.
Oh snap, you're right.
Yeah, he definitely didn't.
Double shield battery for the low ground, but nothing for the high ground.
The thing is, he can very easily close this wall on the low ground too, though. Like, that's a pretty easy fix too if it becomes a huge problem for him, which, I mean, I don't know how well Jitterbug's going to be able to try to exploit that, but if it does become a bigger problem, he'll definitely be able to close the door.
I agree, but based off of how Purple is playing the game or how he's walling, doesn't look like it's going to happen with the full wall at least. So if those adepts do shade, they'll eventually get inside the main Ornat.
Wait, what are these stalkers doing?
Oh, these stalkers.
What?
What's happening here?
What?
Oh,
I don't understand. How did you know? What is this map happening?
What is going on here?
He just kind of ran
just
into
spotted
it.
it. Like, he just happened to take that path.
Yeah, he's just gonna go straight into the main base.
Oh, he canceled.
This is gonna be really. Oh, he canceled it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's
Multiple
probably a
stalkers.
good cancel. The stalkers were too close behind him.
Right.
With the shield battery as well, yeah, might be a good call canceling it.
Oh, he hit his own stalker. Oh, with so few units, that matters.
Yeah, that hurts to hit your own units. It's not good.
Now, if we are talking about the possibility of map hacking, this is actually the second suspicious move we've seen out of I Will Kill You. If you remember in the last series, the one before last actually, where he played against Kibo, there was one where he moved out with his stalkers into the middle of the map and just caught the medevac as it was running away. It was remarkable that he happened to walk out on the same path.
Right,
So
and he
add to the suspicion slightly. But I don't think he's map hacking.
Well, he might not be map hacking, but he might be stream cheating, because I just looked at the viewer in the stream. He is currently in the stream. I don't know how much of a delay the stream
What's
is.
the delay on the stream?
It's a
about
30,
30
it's,
seconds.
it's a 30-second. We can bump it up if we think it's a problem. But I mean, especially for the medevac situation you're talking about, definitely within 30 seconds he wouldn't have seen that. But
Yeah.
the proxy here, the proxy here could have been seen much 30 seconds, you know, like when he started building it, and like even when the gateway got finished, like he still, like, that's possible. But I don't think the snipe in the medevacs was something that could have happened through the stream. But yeah, I mean, if we can always bump it up. It's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Definitely agree with that analysis.
Stalkers are moving out. Jitterbug stuff is okay, safe at home with 2 shield batteries. Robo facility finished. Other robo facility making a immortal. Jitterbug's just trying to shark around, see what he can find. He happened to find a nice proxy expansion of 4. What else will he find?
And also,
He
like,
wonders.
you know, he had no idea there was a bunch of units there either. So
Yeah, he sort of just walked into what could have been death.
it seemed fairly innocent, but obviously we like to assume the best in people, obviously.
Exactly. Yeah. Totally agree with you.
Obviously, I would think at the Platinum League level as well, you would definitely want to for a Platinum League player, it's much less important to know what your opponent is doing and just like do your own shit properly. In my opinion, honestly, stream cheating as a Platinum player might even like hurt you more than actually just playing better, because you need to be focused on macro, and like you shouldn't have time to like tab over and look at something. You should literally be doing all of your priorities, you know.
I agree with you. Even with 2 screens, it's really difficult to just like pay attention to stream that is 30 seconds delayed and also focusing on what you're doing. Because I mean, it'll fuck you up, man. It'll be like, yo, dude.
Yeah.
You know, things 30 seconds ago. What should I be doing right now?
And he could have abused this third base of Jitterbugs, but he didn't even really know it was there. It seemed like, yeah, he never even saw it. And he while it was being built, he could have done some damage to it and probably forced to cancel, and he left it. So, yeah.
Exactly. I like, I don't know. I was gonna say I like Jitter's position based off the 2 Robo with the Immortals, but also Kill You has 2 Stargates producing 2 Void Rays. So I'm not entirely sure whose position is better, because they're both even in supply, right?
Yeah, about.
Definitely. The problem with I Will Kill You's position, though, is he does have a tech advantage with he's getting Void Rays, while Jitter has nothing but Robos and Gateways. But the problem is that Jitter's ground army is going to completely obliterate I Will Kill You's ground army, and he just needs to, you know, like right now is a good time to move out, because those Void Rays aren't those Void Rays aren't going to be helpful for a little while. He just needs to, I think he just needs to kind of commit there. That's a lot of Stalkers, but like there's 5 fucking Immortals over here that'll do a lot of damage.
He's got to hit that sweet spot timing before the Void Rays come out, right?
Yeah.
Until this Void Ray comes out. But, I mean, he's not consistently producing Void Rays from those Stargates, so this might be the perfect time to attack.
It is. He's getting the fleet bacon.
Oh yeah, you just gotta hold. Oh man, that's a lot of Void Rays. You cannot lose all of your Stalkers. They're the only anti-air that you have with this army.
The bad thing about that engagement was like half of his army was attacking like buildings instead of the other opponent's army, so that was a little rough.
Right.
He needs more.
He's gonna get Archons.
I think Jitter needs more Stalkers, honestly, so that you can just clean up those Void Rays without an issue, even with losing 1 or 2 of the Stalkers.
Well, I like the Templar Archives choice, because he's already teched to Twilight Council, so it makes sense to go with Archons to deal with that. And that, or you know, what's the other option? You literally just throw a Stardate down yourself and try to get a mix of Immortals, Stalkers, and Archons. You know, like, or not Archons, but I mean, those are just choices really, is to deal with the mass Void Rays. Well, now it's carriers now. Okay, so.
Would you guys build 2 Stargates in your position if you're in Jitter's shoes to try to catch up with the air army, or just opt in for a different unit position?
I'd probably just double down on Stalkers and Archons.
Yeah, I would double down on the Archons, honestly, just because it's like, especially if it's a big if, like I knew where his upgrade position is for these Void Rays. Like he's getting +1 air attack, so I mean that would make even less sense to go for Void Rays. But the other thing to consider is economy. If Jitter, which he's not in a super commanding lead with probes, but if you were, it would maybe even make sense to go for a double Stargate, because you can just outproduce like your opponent anyway if you're ahead, but he's not that ahead. So
Right.
I think he made the right choice. He went for Archons, and he's gonna go for Storm, which is gonna be great for clumped up Void Rays as well. So
Also, really good for carrier interceptors too, as
Yeah.
well. It's a good call by.
And you deal with Archons, not Stalkers, because Stalkers take bonus damage from Voids, and the Archons deal splash damage against the clumped up Void Rays.
True.
You actually want to go into charge lot Archon. Which is exactly what Jed is doing, so good
You
stuff.
know-
mate.
Taking the same attack path. Oh no!
that's a
Gotta careful
really
that he'll kill there.
that's a
No,
really,
no, no! I think he was going north. See, look where all the stalkers are going.
Oh, I see. I
man.
see. Half of his army is not fighting with the carriers. Carriers do need to be supported by the ground units below.
Oh my god, this could be huge if those carriers are all caught out. Oh jeez. At least that was an
Oh,
awkward
this is a really
spot.
good trade for Jitter.
Yeah.
The Immortals are gunning down the Stalkers on the top right side, while the Stalkers on the bottom are trying to take down the carriers, interceptors.
Man. That was super unfortunate for I think in a head-on fight, I Will Kill You's army was prepared to deal with Jitter, but he was just
Yeah,
he was just
he sent
bottlenecked
a
there.
portion of it north for some reason, and then
It
brought
was
it
out of
back.
position.
That's
It was
unfortunate.
way out of position.
That would be a very, very sad throws. But
Yeah, that could be game ending. What do you guys think?
I think he needs to be fighting with the batteries, not out here on this random ramp out here. He needs to be fighting at a nexus, at a battery. Like, no, get back even further. He needs to be in here. There, now he can turn and fight.
Sparkled in.
Do we
Oh,
have
man.
battery overcharge? Yep, it's being.
I mean, now Jitterbug has nothing between him and the Nat, though.
That's true. It's warping in more units. Try to reinforce this engagement.
He has very little stalkers left. Okay, but he does have some reinforcements. This is going to be close. And the
Yeah,
Yeah,
problem
those
is,
stalkers and that Archon are like everything.
and he's not producing more carriers, or he's just making more charge lot, which he's dwindling down the amount of anti-air here for sure. But,
Right,
another
right.
carrier just
Slowly.
dies. I don't know.
One of the carriers went down. That's
Yeah,
big.
that is huge.
Yeah, carriers not being produced, and also robo facilities not being used. It's just warp-ins, zealots. That's what
A Jitter might have this right here if he keeps being aggressive.
it looks
Another
like.
carrier
Unless
goes
there's
down.
another photon overcharge that's happening in 2 seconds. Is he gonna use it?
He pulled probes without fighting with them either. This is a very, very, very struggle bus
Oh, no.
position.
He's trying to make interceptors for those carriers, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Yeah, he's only got 4 interceptors in our dream right now. Few stalkers are hopefully going to. But the immortal count is so high, you can't do anything directly with the stalkers. Like, you might as well just go to the other side of the map and try to force a recall. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
even sure what to do. In this
Jitter's hitting him
situation.
with 2 angles here. Jitter's a really strong Protoss player against Protoss. He does macro, he does cheese, he does it all, man. Jitter's a really strong player. Reason why he got promoted to Diamond, I guess. Good games.
Man, I just feel bad because like I felt like had I Will Kill You had a head-on fight earlier at that weird angle, he could have held on to that game, I think.
Mm-hmm.
GG's. So that is 2-0 for Jitter. So we got Smart Munion versus Jitter here, right?
What about the losers? Was that the losers?
That basically is because Smart Munion didn't even have anyone in the semifinals, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So we determined that I Will Kill You will be the 3rd place winner, and
Yes.
now we'll have the deciding factor for the 2nd and 1st place.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Best of 5, I believe it was.
Yes, best of 5s.
It's only 1 veto each.
1 veto each.
Right, 1 veto each, 2 map picks each, and then the neutral is the first map.
Jitter. Oh, no veto for smart. And okay, easy enough.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Same. I'm gonna pee real fast.
All right.
Alright, guys, let me go to the bathroom again real fast. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water again and all that good stuff. Alright, and I am back now, guys. Sorry about that. We are here. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, we are, we're just queuing up for the next game here. We are in the finals now. Let's see if the bracket is actually updated. Okay, yeah, he did put it in there. My cat's freaking out. I'm considering putting him outside the other room. My cat is like freaking out. I think there's another cat outside too. I think he keeps seeing like a stray cat outside, and he's just like, "Argh!" He's all upset. He wants to smack the other cat around. He's crazy, guys. I don't know what to do with him. All right. All right. Are these fellas making fun of me?
Maybe.
Wow.
Don't know what you're talking about, Soul. Everything seems hunky dory. I don't see any chat history right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends, family, Romans, countrymen. This is the finals. This is the finals of the Plat League TMGold 1v1 tournament. And spawning in the top left of the screen is our very own Smart Munion, who has only played one game to advance all the way to the finals. So he's the one to be looking out for.
In the lower right-hand corner, we have Jitterbug, who has been proving himself time and time again in this tournament with the yellow Protoss.
He's proven that he can be stinky, he can be greedy, he can be cheesy, and he can also play a pretty good PvP game. So we've been impressed with him.
Yeah, there's been quite a few PvP games in fact. Ooh.
Yeah, so
Jitterbug's
We have a
been
probe
taking them all
looking
down.
up from both sides.
yeah, they're gonna say hi here in just a
And
moment.
my kiss.
Kiss. Wait for the kiss. There it is. Beautiful.
So, who we believe is favored here? I mean, Jitters look really good. Jitters
Yeah,
look
I
really
would
good.
personally say Jitter, just because he seems to be. He's done 3 PvPs and he has succeeded in all of said PvPs. I mean, on the other hand, he was just attacking his own Nexus with a probe, so. Nice timing there, Jitter. Way to make me look like an idiot.
Hey, wait, it was at least the tickle beam.
At least. Oh. The zip zaps. Jitter's got a nice probe in the upper northern half of the map.
What's he
Just
gonna
waiting, watching, keeping an eye out for anything and everything.
I really like Jitter's build just seems a lot crisper too. Like as soon as the Cybercore finish, just 2 stalkers already queued up, ready to go. He's got Warp Gate being researched and chronoed. He's got a aggressive pylon being dropped over here, and he's already has a massive supply lead. And I don't love Smart Munion's build because he's got his Stargate so fast, but again he opened with double gateway and he hasn't made a single unit out of both of them yet.
He's defenseless.
Yeah,
Is that a cannon rush? Excuse me? No, that's a proxy robo in the natural.
Yes,
Oh,
that it is.
Oh my goodness. Shield battery on the way.
Finally, Smart Munion decides to make some units. Which again, with how long, this to me, like
Yeah,
I keep saying, this could have been a one gate expand, because he could have just made the first unit and then made the second unit. Like he didn't need 2 gateways at this time to do that. He really didn't.
Smart. by the way, has not seen this at all. This is
Yeah.
completely unscouted. Even now, it's still completely unscouted, and he went for two. Oh, he went for two adepts, trying to get some damage done, but simultaneously, oh, what's that? A shield battery?
I don't think the Oracle's the right choice here either.
Probably not.
And it's not even gonna do anything. It's just shoot. It's just gonna die. Yeah.
And that leaves the two adepts to be exposed.
Oh,
GG given.
is dropped
Holy
already.
goodness.
Wow.
That was a ballsy play.
Yeah, the
I mean,
aggressive
in the
pylon
natural
behind
ball
the
places.
net. Yeah, absolutely. All right, game 2. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go. No time wasted. We'll just hop in the next one.
So, this one should be Smart Union's first map pick.
Pick the map, baby.
Golden Wall. You're killing me. You're killing me, Jervik.
You don't like Golden Wall, dude?
Oh, I did not like Golden Wall.
That's alright. I hate Romanticide. I have that shit like on perma ban, perma veto. Pillars.
Pillars of Gold. All right, there it is.
That's a good map.
Yes, I wonder if he was actually thinking of Golden Wall, or if he was thinking of Pillars of Gold and just had the wrong name in mind.
I mean, I'll be fair. I the same thing in my brain did that. And yes, Aaron Blue, this is the Plat Finals. The Plat Finals.
Salt's ready. Nope, never mind. Jervik's ready. Let's do it. Protoss versus Protoss. Ready and ready. Let's go.
So Jitterbug is a little over 100 MMR favored, at least in terms of on the ladder, where they're at here. Not by a lot though. Still could go either way. Alright, guys, we are in game 2 of the Plat TMGold 1v1 tournament finals. The finals, the big bad finals. We've got Jitterbug. He has been giving us a good show so far today, spawning in the top right of Pillars of Gold.
Lower left.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Smart Munion is actually in the
Yep,
top right.
yep.
Munion? M-Union? I'm not sure.
Smart Union. Yeah. All right. So while I make an ass out of myself, what do you guys think here? What's gonna happen in this game?
Cannon Rush. I'm feeling it. Please. Nope, that's a gateway.
No, they're all gateway.
That's also a gateway. Alright, not a Cannon Rush.
I'm gonna guess it's a proxy robo, double gas coming from Jitterbug. Maybe proxy on his third base, but we'll see how the pathing goes. If he does scout in his base, the second pylon might go straight to his third. Sorry, the probe might go straight to his third. Doesn't look like it. He's gonna get the scout off first before he does.
Got both of its gases. Nothing for Smart to steal. Same for the other side of the map.
Just everything Smart is doing just seems behind what Jitter's doing. Like Jitter's Cybercore has been down for like, you know, it's over halfway done. His Cyber just started for Smart. I mean, gateway timings, like pretty much everything. It just seems like Jitter's build is kind of cleaner, you know.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
He's also behind in probes already, which shouldn't be a thing.
I think he cut probes so that he could get his Nexus down sooner.
Yeah.
Not sure if that's a smart play, but it happened after the scout, which is interesting.
But I mean, look at this. Like again, the gateway is done, and the gateway's been done, and the cybercore's been done. But I mean, what's Smart Union again? He's dropping the Stargate, but he's not doing anything with his gateway. He's gonna have a couple stalkers. You know, like he can walk across the map jitter with these stalkers and at least pose a problem. It's not like he's gonna end the game or anything, but he's definitely gonna pose a problem if he did decide to do that. And there's 2 more stalkers on the way. He's producing them 2 at a time. So I mean, what Smart needs to do to hold here is, like, from last game, knowing he died to, you know, just a better production from the other side of the map. He needs to go for a defensive Void Ray instead.
Yeah, and the fact that Jitterbug's been really keen on the scouting, you know, checking his the proxy locations from blue. It's really good to see if there's any cheeky play coming from blue, but everything's being built in the main base.
Indeed. Somehow it seems Smart has caught up with the probe count of Jitterbug, which means Jitterbug had to cut probes somewhere.
That's no mystery. Smart Union did a 1-gate expand, so he had his Nexus down earlier.
Yeah.
It's not that. Smart was behind before. And now he's caught up.
But he was able to produce like 2 probes at a time for a little bit longer. But I mean, they're the same now.
Oh, you're right.
No, you're good.
Oh, we do see the Dark Shrine being thrown down by Jitterbug.
Yes, let's go.
As well as a robotics facility.
Are we going to be seeing the drop play again? What we saw in the first game from Jitterbug?
Most likely.
That completely just fucked him up.
Yeah. He does have an Oracle for the detection, but it looks like Oracle's just going to go straight to the natural. Stalker's going to be in position.
Going to bypass the stalkers is the real question. A little bit closer. A little bit closer. Sharkin. Yep, bypass the stalkers.
2, 3, 4. Almost a 5th.
Oh.
Able to get 4 kills, but shield battery in the main
should hold.
Yep, should hold. But he does get the scout off with the Dark Shrine. Does he click on the building? I don't think he did.
There's no way to tell if he did.
Yeah, what about the circles? I was looking at the Dark Shrine. There was no blue indication. He does see it now if he didn't before.
Yeah, there he does.
So he's definitely aware that there's going to be
Yep.
Dark Shrine heading towards him. Now, does he build a...
Imagine the Dark Shrine just lifting up.
Nope.
Heading
He
towards
makes another gateway. Okay,
continues.
there's the Robo.
It'll be nice to see Oracle coming out from the Stargates to get some detect. But it looks like Void Rays are being pumped out.
Well, what's awesome about the fact that he kept that first Oracle alive, and that's like anytime I open Stargate in PvP is like, if you do open Oracle, like if you get your Oracle killed on the other side of the map, it's so bad.
Oh yeah, if you lost that Oracle and this was happening right now, like that might be game over. But
yeah. That
live.
Lampard is gonna get some kills.
He's got to pull the probes back. Oh man. 17 probes fall. Yikes. But it's certainly not over. It just doesn't look amazing right now. In terms of tech and army in general, I definitely like Smart Union where he's at. I mean, he's double pumping Void Rays out, and you know Jitter only has a handful of stalkers. So I mean, definitely, he's just. I don't know. I mean, honestly, both of them have pros and cons to where they're at, but it's all gonna come down to like how they transition out of this, because he can't stay on just mass Void Rays forever, because I mean we've seen Jitter obliterate, you know, an air army before.
Yeah, definitely. Jitter is gonna take his third base.
Do not lose that Oracle. Do not lose it.
Oh,
gonna
don't.
lose it.
That's your only detection.
Oh no!
4 HP. It goes
Oh,
down.
Man.
Oh man.
He has an observer now.
You're
Yeah,
right.
we've got the robo facility and the
And
observer
a
like
cannon in each mineral line by the looks of it.
Okay, so he's well prepared. Dark Shrine shenanigans have ended, or will be punished.
Blue really needs to saturate his natural. He does, have 3 probes queued up in his nexus, but he's really got to catch up because Jitter's got a 3rd expand. He's definitely going to play the late game.
Yeah, it's a hard supply block right now when you're already
both of
behind
them.
in workers.
Yeah.
They're both hard supply
Yeah.
block.
Oh wow!
At the exact same supply, at the exact same time, and the same supply block. It was actually incredible.
At this time of day, in this part of the country.
So, I feel like Smart Union has to do some damage with this Void Ray army. Like, I feel like he should be on the other side of the map because, like, Jitter's 3rd is done now, and his just started. I feel like he's gotta, it looks like he's gonna do that, so he needs to try to deny this 3rd. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but he does have a bunch of Void Rays, and Prismatic Alignment against Stalkers are pretty good, so.
Indeed. This Immortal needs to catch up. It's actually going to be
there's
crucial for the
DTs
fight.
though.
There's no detection with this.
Yeah,
Wait,
this looks bad.
there is no detection. Where?
Nope.
No.
Oh, now there it
Has
is.
to be. Where's it?
Got there late.
That's a lot of
there it is.
void.
That is a lot of Void Rays. He needs
Zap,
to,
zap.
he needs to deny this. Kill as
Yeah,
many probes as he can, honestly.
time for some probe killing action, apparently. The thing about killing all the probes is that it's worth more than the Nexus itself.
Yeah. I'd say he needs to get out of there now. He's done some damage. I don't think he has time to finish this Nexus off. I really don't.
You might as well try.
He's just gonna bite the bolt and do it, isn't he? Oh, he should have left earlier. No.
Yeah, he shoulda.
No. Yeah.
Oh, prismatic alignment, but that's a psionic unit, not a heavy unit or armored unit. Oh, and
Yeah.
that's all.
The unit cost is really even right now. I mean, 50 head with blue, but then again, I mean, was that worth the attack? Losing all the void rays.
No. Like
No.
like as soon as he zapped all those probes, like I said, then that's when he should have just dipped out of there, and then
Yeah.
he at least was, because that means all the it was like a reset at that point. He killed all those probes. They were about even in probe count at that point, and Smart's 3rd base had just finished, and he's starting to saturate that. So it was kind of a reset of where they were at. He was way more ahead, or not ahead, but I mean he was way more in the game than he was, and I think just losing all those void rays threw away the position he was in.
Indeed. Very unfortunate.
But Jitter, I like how Jitter's not panicking against this, you know, double Stargate action going on. He's not like freaking out. I was like, oh, I gotta make a bunch of silly cannons in my main to defend against that. Or I mean, he's just keeping his cool, and he knows that if he's aggressive here, like those Void Rays can't leave Smart's base.
Jitter's a really smart player. I feel like, well, he's also the fan favorite. I don't know if you guys paid attention on chat.
Yeah, I did
A lot
see
of
that.
people have been rooting for Jitter. He's definitely the fan favorite.
He's definitely worked to get up here, so
Yeah.
it's a big push. It's big.
Really big. Do you think it's game ending though, based off the how many void rays there are?
It's
No, due to the shield batteries and immortals.
yeah, those immortals are gonna be crucial too.
Use any kind of reinforcements right now.
Mm-hmm.
Smart. You're out of money, but you have plenty of gas. Do you have a Templar Archives?
Jitter's being really smart with this strong attack.
Yeah, he
And
is.
try to divide Blue's army. Hopefully, try to split him off so then he can do some damage in the main base, which is really smart.
Oh, but Jitter doesn't, or Smart doesn't want to leave those shield batteries. He's fighting just without the shield batteries. He's just out.
Yeah, that's actually not a great thing. He's starting to lose Void Rays consistently while reinforcements are being warped in for Jitter.
Oh man, that was a huge mistake.
Yeah, keep in mind also the main base of the Blue Protoss losing a lot of workers. Maybe half the mineral line or all of it.
This is a really rough spot to be in for Smart. I'm not saying it's like 100% GG yet, but it's pretty damn close.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he needs this 3rd base.
He
He's trying to
does,
get
yeah.
those workers out of there right now.
And he's got a DT in there. Okay, he's
Oh,
gonna work him away.
very
Alright,
good.
good recall.
I think the third base is gonna go down.
The work prism is set up inside of the main as well.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
Jitter
a lot
earlier.
of DPs.
Jitter scouted earlier the fourth base location of Smart, so or he at least scouted a pylon over there, so he should know that there's a base over there, but he's not gonna go for it.
He's gonna go in for the kill, going straight to the natural, targeting down the Void Rays, and that's GG.
Oh my goodness.
Nice game by Jitter. Very nice.
Man, Jitter is moonwalking his way all the way up through these finals right now.
Yeah. Jitter is out for blood. He's really angry right now, man. I feel like he just wants to finish this up quick so he can play on ladder.
There's so what they got? It's best of 5, so one more game at least.
Hell,
At
it's
least.
about time.
Thank you, Julian SC2, for the follow, by the way, bud. And D's
Hell,
balls for the follow.
It's
Thank you, guys.
about
These balls.
D's
Oh, yeah.
balls.
Some of these names, man, you just have to wonder. Did you choose it so that streamers would have to say it out loud? Because I think you just chose it so that certain streamers would have to say it out loud.
And I will happily say that name any day of the week. Because I love balls, let me tell you.
As a fellow ball lover.
As a fellow ball
Ball
fondler, I
Oh, man.
Alright, we're just waiting for the vetoes for the maps, and it looks like oh, Smart won his submarine, but Jitterbug vetoed submarine, so we're gonna have to do a different map.
Like shit.
Light shade it is.
Light shade it is.
oh boy. Balls are life. I agree, dude. I agree. I just where would any of us be without balls, to be honest? Like
What
that's
is the wheel
that's
but a
a-
flat ball?
It's a circle of life.
I know.
Maybe it should be the ball of life.
All human life did come from
The balls.
a ball. So
And
you
the
know.
pee is stored in the balls, so
Wait, what?
it's very important.
Who's not queued up and ready?
Not sure. Jitter, Chinese, and Photon are all ready. Salt is ready. Soul, you're probably ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's see. When be ready for interview?
Should we get a second place interview as well,
Yeah.
or just the first place?
It's up to you guys.
I'm down for a place interview as well. Oh dear. Protoss versus Protoss.
Yeah.
Again.
I feel like we've had like maybe 1 or 2 games with Zergs in them all day, and like 1 or 2 games with Terran all day.
Yeah.
That's what I get for not signing up. There's no one to represent the Queen of Blades.
No, that's what I was saying earlier. Is like I regret not obviously I'm just joking, but it's like make a little Smurf account and like but like intentionally throw somewhere in like the semifinals, because that wouldn't be fun. But like just I don't know, have more Zergs.
You know who's not throwing?
Jitter.
Jitterbug in the lower right hand corner.
It's about
Currently playing with the yellow Protoss pieces.
Are you sure he's not in the top right corner?
Well, no.
I'm joking.
No, I'm pretty sure. I'm a scientist.
Are you sure, Salt? Are you really, really sure?
Look, just for you, I'll tell you that in the top left corner we have Smart Moonion trying to also play Protoss. It's just this is just a hard game in my opinion.
It's just a hard game. Yeah, I feel that, and it's
Like,
do you really like? I feel like Protoss is more like a kind of like the difference between when you talk about you drive a car, like you play a race, or you ride a bike. I feel like you just kind of ride Protoss. I don't think you really actually play the race. It's more like you just kind of ride it. You just fucking I'll just throw DTs in here. I'll throw charge lots over here. Oh, blink. That sounds good. You know, I don't know. Grammatically, I think we should say you just ride Protoss. You don't actually play it. Or Protoss plays you. I don't know.
just coast.
You coast.
Oh my gosh.
Soviet Russia, Protoss plays you.
Exactly.
God. It's true of the U.S. too. Weird, right? You fight a Protoss and he plays you. Fucking cannon rushes your ass.
Or he just makes you fucking hate the game. Whichever comes first.
Oh gosh.
The
trick is to fight Protoss with Protoss.
Yeah, and that's what we got all day. That's what we're getting all day. Is that?
Smart Munion keeps wanting to say Munion, like
Smart
onion.
Munion.
Yeah, Smart Munion knows that you fight Protoss with Protoss, hence why he's getting a pylon south side of the map.
Yeah. So I see.
Oh, that's a hard supply block. No, it's not. Well
Oh
played,
man,
Peter.
Robo.
that proxy, yeah,
Robo.
proxy robo.
And
It's gonna be very dangerous.
Smart Munion be like, yeah, buddy, I remember.
Oh no, Jitterbug scouts it.
Wait,
Wait,
does
no,
he though?
He doesn't see it. He
He didn't see it. Oh no, he was so close.
No, he didn't see it.
It was a just a meter away, man. An inch away, rather.
Yeah, he was pretty close to seeing that shit.
It's like
And
the curvature of the Earth was just a little bit too much.
is this
Couldn't
not
see over
kind
the
of?
hill.
Is this not kind of like looks just like one of the builds Jitterbug did like earlier in the series? He did like the 2-stalker and the proxy robo. I don't know. It looks.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he like Jitterbug literally did this earlier.
Yeah,
too
he
smart.
literally
so,
did this earlier to
like,
him. I think.
1 or 2 games ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, first game of the series. Like, it's not in the natural, but
But this
close
immortal
enough.
has been supply blocked for like a long ass time.
Yeah, well, Jitterbug's been
No.
supply block as well. He does have the pylon down, and I guess in a matter of seconds, we're gonna see the Protoss heading towards the orange base, or I guess the yellow Protoss. I mean, heading towards the orange base.
Oh boy.
Hot leg.
Uh-oh.
A little bit of leg. Oh, did my pro? Nope, it didn't. All right. I was wondering if it was me.
And Jitter's just gonna go in the main of Smart Munion. So are these stalkers gonna be recalled defensively, or are they just gonna rally?
Probably going to get recalled defensively.
Oh,
Well,
very
not
good.
if he's targeting the gateway. I see how that might affect the decision.
And the immortal isn't even with these stalkers, especially if they get us around here. I don't think
He's got to walk the probes. He's got to mineral walk the probes so that he can get this around.
And these
Oh,
two
man.
stalkers are just having a heyday with the probes on the other side of the map too. Both sides.
Yeah, they are. They're getting surrounded, but I
The
mean,
full around on the north side, while on the south side, the immortal is currently taking all the dammies.
There's probes pulled for both sides, which is crazy. So Smart held on his side, but Jitter is
Yeah.
rapidly losing probes and army supply. This
is
looks
GG,
bad
I
for him.
think. Yeah. Target fire on the pylon, I think. Yeah, it might be.
Revenge of Smart.
And GG. We got a series, guys.
Yeah,
Let's
we do.
go. We have a series.
Oh man, Smart's gonna come back. You think? This is.
If anything, I hope at least we get some. The crown is contested. I like that though. I definitely didn't want to sweep.
Romanticide, called by Jitterbug.
All right. There's the chat again. All right. Yeah, this is good. This is
Oh, Jervik Zerg.
Wait. Oh, he's playing Zerg?
Yeah.
Only if Jitter is okay with that. I mean, normally it's like tournament wise. Yeah. Oh my god. It's so
Yeah, Zerg, this one.
Whatever.
Show me that profile.
Yeah, how much Zerg does he know here?
Platinum tier 2 with Zerg, as opposed to Platinum tier 1 with Protoss. He's a little bit lower, but he's trying to shake it up.
Alright, this is unconventional, but alright. Alright.
He's not confident in his PvP game, which I respect, because Jitterbug has actually had a very solid PvP game throughout this entire series.
Yeah. No, he has been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're playing on Australia. That's probably why the lag was happening.
Australia.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that might happen.
The game was actually using the Australia server, probably because I don't know why. Maybe someone.
Photon's the host. Photon's from New Zealand, right next to Australia.
Makes sense. Well, guys.
I'm not the host though.
Oh, that's strange then.
We've got a series now in the very top left corner, and I actually can tell the difference between Zerg and Protoss. So. It is
proud of you.
Smart Munion spawning as the blue Zerg. He opted for a little switcheroo this game, so let's see if it bodes well for him.
Lower right hand corner, however, has our yellow Protoss Jitterbug. He's been blazing through this series.
Jitterbug.
Jitterbug.
The Overlords are on the way. Go, you space cows, go. We've got 2 drones, not 1, coming to the low ground for some reason.
He almost blocked his own hatch with a drone.
Yeah.
Almost, but not almost enough.
Yeah.
Leaving 1 drone to stand guard? I'm not entirely sure what's happening. Jitterbug has not seen the actual hatchery. Oh, wait, yes he has. Yes he has. Okay.
Okay, that was kind of weird with the 2 drones down. Maybe he's just sick of the Protoss like running the probe around in circles, blocking his nat. But like all the probe has to do is just throw a pylon down and run up your ramp. Like I just don't think wasting a drone to sit there is. Yeah.
Is that a forge?
Cannon rushes. This is a very good map to cannon rush on for Protoss versus Zerg, but I'm wondering who did the cannon rush. I must wonder. Who thought to themselves, you know, I bet I could kill this guy with just cannons.
It's been around since Brood War.
Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous.
It was popular in Wings of Liberty.
I bet.
It's always been popular, but I mean, yeah, it definitely with the addition to shield batteries is why it's kind of came more of a thing. So Jitter has shown his tech. It is going to be Stargate against against Zerg. So another potential Sky Toss game. It might not end up going that way. He might just make a couple oracles and then go for something else. But you know, you never know.
Yeah. Normally would see a double gateway. Do you think he's gonna pull another Stargate?
The Lings went directly past the Adept. Oh my goodness, the Lings are flooding in. The Adept is not at home to
The gateway now.
defend. Oh, but another Adept is on the way. It should probably be chrono boosted because there's a small window for the Lings to get in, but instead they go straight for the Adept that's already out on the field.
Yep. Jitterbug is gonna defend this. by the looks of it, and Smart is kind of behind if he doesn't do any damage, based off the larva being spent on Zerglings rather than drones.
Indeed.
Absolutely, and definitely this is a horrible spot for the Zerg to be at, because one thing to consider is like, okay, he's got all these lanes out without speed on the other side of the map. He's, you know, all these could have been drones, should have been drones really, if speed isn't even done yet. The only thing you're really gonna do with, you know, a couple lanes across the map is just maybe 1 or 2 to scout, but he's got a shitload of them over here, and
Yeah, exactly.
so it's definitely, if he wants to stay in this as a macro game, he's gotta put the gas down on these drones.
Yeah,
Looks like
I
he's
believe.
gonna all in and do a Bane bust.
Yeah, there's a Bane Nest coming for him, but
Yeah, with the double Stargate opening with the Void Rays cutting down the Banelings, I don't think that's going to do much damage. And if it does, I mean, he's not really macroing behind this, so he needs to really make a call now if he should go all in or half-ass it and macro behind it.
he's getting spores now too, and he's making drones. Yeah, like he definitely needs to just go home with these, or at least try to deny the third. Oh, okay.
Third denied.
I
There you go.
think Smart made a smart decision by not just going all in there.
Nice pun, nice pun.
He still could get a cancel on this. He should run back over there. Oh well. The time is probably past now. It's got too much health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jitterbug's really smart with the positioning of his Adepts and Void Rays securing the third, making sure that third base does not go down.
Yeah. And Smart lost kind of his window. See how many actual Stargates Jitterbug has earlier with his Overlord. He sent it in, but he didn't use it to scout the main. So now he's in the dark.
Wondering where the Baneling Nest is gonna come in play, since he built that for a reason, but it's not really happening.
Well, I think his plan, because it looked like he was going to go for like a 2 base productions worth of like a Bane Bust, because he cut drones for a bit and made the Bane Nest. It looked like he was going to go for a bust, but then his Overlord got killed by a Void Ray and he kind of deviated his plan. That's kind of my theory there.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of the same actually.
I wonder if he was just going to float them in with the Overlord. Get a layer up and then... No, well, maybe.
15 drones in production. Jesus.
If you give a Zerg a minute, he's gonna ask for a drone.
And I mean, that's definitely what he needs to be doing against this turtled Sky Toss right now. It's good he's doing that, but he could have had more income earlier in the game instead of what he was doing earlier. But he's doing his best.
Both
with what he's
players
got.
are floating a fair bit of money that could be
Indeed.
used for production.
And I really gotta tighten up that macro.
I don't know if it was a good call.
An interesting moment.
Not sure if Smart made a good call of opting in for Zerg. I think his Protoss was a little stronger in terms of macro and decision making. I could be wrong. I really don't know. But based off this game, looks like it's favoring our yellow Protoss Jitter.
Yeah,
He's got queens out the butt, but they're all in one area. Not necessarily in position for several Void Rays to come in. He's also got his Hydra Den already, but no Hydras.
He's getting.
Void Rays coming in.
Yeah, the Void Rays have arrived. It's Spore Crawler trying to buy a little bit of time. Rundown
Oh,
has
he
also
doesn't kill the
arrived.
spore though. He just runs
No,
away.
he does not.
That was not a good use of Void Rays there.
No, he does snipe the Overlord. Doesn't lose the Void Ray, but you're right. He should have targeted down the Spore Crawler.
Or even better, what he could have done was just stand like sit right where the queens are right now in prismatic alignment on the hatch and just snipe, and then just do that till it dies and then
Till it
just run away.
pops.
That's what I do all the
Mhm.
time. I don't even
Alright.
fight the spore of the queens. Just snipe a hatch, run away. Next time prismatic alignment is like off cooldown, you can go to a different hatch, try to snipe it, and just make the queens kind of run around.
Yep.
Several Hydras out now, which means you should be able to clean all this up. Yeah.
Oh no, he does lose one Void Ray, but doesn't really target down the anything else after that. Hatch is halfway down, so that's a future reference for a future attack.
And there's no fleet bacon yet. So we're just on Void Rays.
Yeah, no bacon cooking yet. Let's see.
We do have charge for those zealots, though.
Protoss is ahead in economy right now.
Which is not good. It's like Sky
Yeah.
against a Sky Toss. What it looked like Smart was gonna do was like go for like some kind of Hydra timing on the third base with all these Hydras, but then after that he just kind of stayed here, and he's making infestors now. And like again, if there was a fleet bacon already down, I'd be okay with that. But the infestors here against Void Rays, unless they're clumped, could be good, but we'll see.
Right. The Zealot run by is probably gonna get the hatch, but we'll see since the Zerg army is reinforcing the Morph base. We'll take down the
Ooh,
Zealot
they
run by.
transfuse nicely as well.
Yeah. Really nice.
And Zealot Run By did not get anything done. The Void Rays are moving on the west side of the map, considering, nope, what? Turn around, okay, taking a left, okay. That's fine. Infestors coming out for our Zerg player.
And
I like the
Jitter-
position the Zerg player is in.
What'd you say?
I like the position the Zerg player is in. He's got Hydras, he's got Lings. Investors coming, a Hive on the way.
It definitely can
2-2
go either
started.
way. Yeah. Though
Well,
I
that's
do like
very
Red
the
Zerg
Raptor's
Lurkers.
army
coverage.
supply at this point. And his worker supply.
I just don't love the position he's in with these storms, though, because, I mean, he doesn't even have any... He doesn't have lurker range yet, so any lurkers he does make aren't going to be able to, like, outrange any High Templars or anything like that, so...
Yeah.
Mhm.
He can only hold defensive positions. He can't really attack.
Yeah, this base is definitely gonna go down. Zerg's army's out of position. He does know that it's better to fight up the ramp since he already lost the base.
Oh, the Infestor goes down after popping. That's a shame.
Oh. Here comes
Feel,
five
uh,
Zergers.
Away.
Why?
And why the hell is he making lanes? I guess he just probably had extra larva, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, he's doing a little run by in the Protoss 4th.
There we go.
Protoss is.
Oh, and he's
in-
warping in High Templars there. That's so much gas that's just going to be
Yeah.
obliterated.
Oh no!
That was an amazing
Fucking-
time for that
that was-
run by. Holy shit.
Mhm. Very good timing. Very good timing.
Very good timing.
Simultaneously, the new fourth is going to go down for a Zerg player.
Yeah. And Zerg's army is kind of out of position, though, even though he did take a great trade down below.
Yep, he's finally brought the Lurkers, which are going to clear up pretty much everything as it comes.
Oh, those storms!
Yeah,
Those
are
storms were
great
huge.
Oh,
Several
no.
Lings coming in from the south. The Lurkers pushing from the
There's
north.
too many Void
All
Rays.
that's left are the Void Rays, but the Void Rays might be enough. Brenda is here. The knitting crew has arrived. Have no fear.
no.
And a lot of those Void Rays are really, 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 really red, so it was probably wise to back off. But wow, that was an impressive hold.
Really, skin of his teeth.
I can't believe how many there was like a good maybe 500 gas down the toilet from Jitter with those High Templar warpins down there that got
Yeah,
snowed.
you're right. Yeah.
Rough.
That was so much gas that just died.
Yeah.
Can't really cancel them. That's a shame.
Well, that's why like he was warping in Zealots right behind him, thinking like, oh no. But- and we still don't have a fleet bacon. We're not gonna go for carriers this game, which is interesting. He's
Yeah.
which is gonna be hard to do against a mainly Hydra Lurker composition, honestly, especially when you get the I think all the Lurker upgrades should be done now. So I mean, these Lurkers are gonna do really well against the ground, and the Void Rays aren't gonna really be able to stand alone without the ground army, and the Lurkers are just gonna shred Jitter's ground.
Yeah, especially because Zerg's currently had an upgrade, though. He's not getting his 3-3, while the 2-2 is already on the way for the Protoss.
Jitter's opting in for the Dark Shrine again. Those Dark Shrine is definitely paying him off for the previous first and second game.
Oh, yes.
Well, I think he's falling back on the Dark Shrine for his next strategy.
When behind. Dark
Dark
Shrine.
Shrine.
Oh yeah.
A little bit of creep spread coming out. It's not bad for the 13-minute mark for this league. Connecting all the bases is most important. Another few lurkers being worked in simultaneously. The army for the Protoss grows. The way that it was explained to me for Protoss armies is like you want zealots to an end, and then it's like you warp in a gas unit or two, and then you get in another few zealots, then you attack, and hopefully you trade out zealots, but don't lose all your gas units. And eventually you have this big ball of gas toss, which is really hard to fight, even with things like Lurker Hydra.
Oh man.
It forces the endgame compositions to be needed.
Smart is doing a really good job. This looks really bad for Jitter. Those lurkers, like I said, just completely obliterated Jitter's ground army, and then the Void Rays can't stand alone against those Hydras. That's what I was saying. Like, he's getting carriers now, and he got a Robo Bay now, but I think he needed that shit earlier to deal with the
he needed time. I think that was the biggest thing he needed. He didn't have it.
Supply as well too is just favoring the Zerg.
Yeah.
You know, I was actually doubting the Zerg based off the opening he did, but now I'm just considering maybe Smart made a smart choice playing Zerg.
Yeah.
Agreed. Now he just has to be careful here. The thing is, the Lurkers outrange the cannons to a great degree. In fact, I think they outrange the Colossus even.
They do.
As long as he takes it slow and does a nice slow push, he should be fine.
Instead of all this ground, he may like just saying that fleet bacon earlier would have been so clutch.
Yeah, it would have.
He's going in, but lurkers are super good.
Oh, who called him the fleet?
Alright. So the carriers are here. And he keeps warping in. He should have probably tried to microback the Colossus, but no.
Oh man, just way too much Zerg. GG gets called. Zerg takes it.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Got a real series on our hands, boys.
So what are we up to? The last game now?
Yeah, this is the last game.
So here's the thing though. Do we allow Jitterbug to say that he can still play Zerg or not? Is the other question. Since he technically did kind of go unorthodox, so like, should we give Jitterbug another opportunity to say, hey, you have to play Protoss or what?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna message Jitter, personal message, to see what he would favor if he wants him to play Zerg or Protoss. Let's see.
Right. That was a fun game to watch, though, for sure.
Oh yes. All right, I shall return soon.
All good. Yeah, give me a sec. Yo, what is up, Lloyd? Hey, I'm Plat. How do I sign up? Well, the tournament is already about done, but you can sign up for an additional one. Yeah, like you would have had to sign up for this like a week ago, unfortunately, dude. But yo, Miku and me, yeah, we're about to play the finals. Yeah, in between games, I'm turning the camera on and saying hi. But Miku, Emmy, how are you doing, girl? Welcome. Mana Kerrigan is here. D's balls are here. Lloyd is here. I slap baby pandas. King Jitter has fallen. Not yet though. He's got one more game to play. I know, homies. It's been a while. So here's what we're looking at, Miku, Emmy. We've got this is the bracket right now. We are playing this last game here. Is Smart Munion versus Jitterbug. This is the finals. The finals of the Platinum League 1v1 tournament. So this is the last game. It is 2-2, guys. It is 2. Yeah, I think we have to finish the gold one for sure as well. But Boy, I missed you too, Miku. You're 11 days sober? Fuck yeah. I can get down with that. I missed you too. Yo, Miku Emmy, why don't you ever, like, talk on Discord? Why don't you ever, like, you should just, like, in our Discord channel, just be like, what's up, bitches? And, like, we'll talk. Just, like, at everyone. You should just literally at everyone and say, sup, bitches, in my Discord. Just do it. Just please do it. You think Jitter got this, though? I don't know. We're... Sorry, it's a 3-minute break. No problem, no problem. No problem, though. I know I haven't been able to catch a stream recently. You're good. I haven't been able to catch many of yours either, unfortunately. And I'm sorry about that. I know you've been streaming as well. We got to catch up, though. We got to catch up! For sure. Let's see if you actually did it. You just got done eating. Yeah, you should. You've been in my Discord server for a while. Wait, or did you leave it? Did you fucking leave it? Oh, never mind, you did. You're still here. I'll at you and say do it. There you go, I just did. I literally just did. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we might still be streaming, we might not. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? You gonna edit videos? Sounds crazy. Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. Sounds like a gay old time. If you actually get on, I've literally never seen you live on Discord. Ever. I've never seen you live, like, or like online the whole entire time I've ever used Discord. Yeah, I get you. That's fair. Dude, I'm proud of you, though. Being 11 days sober. I am proud of you. And big respect there. Obviously, breaking vices are very, 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 very hard and very difficult. So that definitely is worth honor and respect. So cheers there. Lloyd, you really like the stream? Thank you, buddy. Oh my god. I really appreciate that. Much love. I'd give you a big wet kiss if I could. But you can do is like we're talking about, dude. Mad and active on Discord. Yo, Lloyd, hit that Discord link that's right there. It's up there. That link I just posted in chat. Click it and come hang out with us there. We're building fun, lovely, sexy, awesome community there of people. We love StarCraft. We love all kinds of games. Honestly, we play you know, we play all kinds of stuff. We play League of Legends too sometimes. We play like Diablo. We played Among Us before. We played like what's it called? Phasmophobia, like just stuff like that. Oh, Smart Mutiny playing Terra in this game? Are you serial? Are we fucking serial? Yo, is Smart Munion playing Terran, dog?
Yeah, Peter's fine with it. I don't know.
Wow. All right. You know, it okay. You know what? It is what it is, and he's doing the race roundup here. All right, spawning in the bottom left. I think I can tell my colors and races apart this game, hopefully. But we've got Smart Munion, the Terran, the red Terran, spawning on Oxide.
Playing what he allegedly calls his worst race.
Yes.
And in the upper right hand corner. God dang it, Smart. And in the upper right hand corner, we have Jitterbug playing as the yellow Protoss. And Smart Minion desperate to switch things up throughout this match.
Yeah, and he I mean, you know, we gotta give him credit though. I mean, he's definitely lower MMR on his Zerg, than his Protoss, and Jitter is even ahead of his own Protoss MMR. So I mean, the fact that he was able to pull that game out of his ass was impressive. But we'll see what he does with his Terran here. What I hope he does is actually try to win a convincingly long normal game. I really hope that Smart doesn't try to do something like really cheeky bullshit with Terran just to that wouldn't make any sense to switch race for that. But if he's actually gonna play a normal game, then
his only build that he knows is a cheesy build for Terran that completely wins him 100% of the games. I wouldn't want to see that either, especially for the last game, right?
Yeah.
I want to see a convincing win.
Which, by the way, guys, this is, regardless of who wins, this is the last game of this series. This is it. The winner of this game takes home the gold.
Yep. Fan favorites, still Jitterbug. A lot of people want Jitterbug to win. Not entirely sure why, but I can see, I can see that Jitterbug was really strong versus Protoss. His Zerg was fairly decent, but his late game transitioning was very hard to tell, right? But we'll see how his Terran plays out.
Yeah, for sure. I think that honestly, I think Jitter was doing great in that last game. I just think some of his tech was a little delayed that might have helped him bring that game home. And obviously the lurkers go burr, right? So, but no, I think I'm kind of going for Jitter. I think the crowd's won me over with Jitter. I like Jitter. I think he's played through a lot of games to get here, and he's proven he definitely can play a variety of types of Protoss games, which has impressed me. Is because I mean, he's been very aggressive in some games, and then some games he has been more passive, and he's made some clutch plays here and there, and so I like his style of play for sure.
I do as well. He's got a lot of weapons up his arsenal, and the fact that he's always really diverse of his builds can definitely show you that he's a very skillful Protoss player. And the reason why he got promoted to Diamond is because of that reason, right?
Right.
I'll tell you guys a fact. I'm not sure if you guys will believe me, but 2 months ago, Jitter was actually Gold 3.
Wow.
Gold 3, I'm telling you, he was Gold 3. And then I played him on ladder and met him. And I won, of course, because I don't know, it was just the fact that playing against him from 2 months ago and playing him now, it's a huge skill difference. The fact that he improved so much. Yeah, he's been grinding this game.
Which is awesome, though. I mean, the fact that he's improved that much is really cool to see somebody, wanting to improve that much of the game. So I mean, I dig that. I dig it. So we got Warp Prism, and the same DT opening, it looks like, that we've seen before out of him. The DTs with the Warp Prism. That would have been horrible had this Cyclone driven by as the Warp Prism was coming through there, and he could have locked on and probably killed it.
Oh man, this looks really bad. I was gonna say this might look bad for Jitter because of the Cyclone attack, because he's just gonna mass Cyclone. Looks like it's a very scary push. It might not seem like it will be, but
I mean, he needs an Immortal then, right?
Yeah, would Immortals be the answer, you think?
Yeah, I mean...
Honestly, the Stalkers can do fine if he micros them well. Immortals are also good. A couple of shield batteries shut it down.
Right.
Okay, well, the drop does happen in his main base of the Terran. 3 DPs drops
There
in.
it is. Are there scans available? Looks like there are, but no units at home for Smart right now.
No, there isn't. There is a tank being produced out of the factory, but what does Jitter target fire?
Man, he's evacuated all of his workers.
No.
More
This is
DTs
gonna
being
be a lot of
warped in.
production.
He just goes home with everything.
Oh wow.
Oh god.
If he separates the DTs, he can definitely force more scans, and I think that's what he's gonna do.
Is that gonna go down? Yep, the prism goes down.
Right. Looks really bad for the Terran because there's no mining at the moment, and the supply as well.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
there's
got
an
enough for
Immortal.
one more. No, he's got enough for 2 more scans. All right.
Yeah, it's got enough, but
Especially if this falls.
Random Immortal heading towards the Terran third base.
Ooh, in that little nook. The scans failed.
Oh wow. Forcing a lot of scans.
Yeah,
There's one more
these-
scan
yeah,
available.
he does. Oh man, the Immortal is here to shoot at his bunker. Holy shit!
Oh,
He's got to repair that command center. It will fall.
right.
He's got Hellions
Burned
being
down,
produced. Honestly, now
Oh.
he needs an engineering beta to. He needs a way to detect other than just scanning, because that's not a great long-term solution either.
Right.
No, it's not. He's, what was it, 250 minerals per scan? That's like 1,000 minerals right there.
And definitely Jitter I mean, Smart definitely reacted to it okay, because he only lost 10 workers, which he could have lost like 20 or more. Like that could have been really bad, but he holds on with only 10 worker losses. So but he's not in a commanding spot in this game at all.
Definitely not in the commanding spot, but also not a bad spot based off the 3 CCs, and Orbital Command Center with the mules will help you catch up definitely from the loss that he took.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not
Jitter
over to
can
the
end the game
damage
right
again.
now.
Yeah, he probably could. I think you're right. I think if Jitter just walked across the map with these Archon Immortal, I think he just wins.
Well, we do see 2 Widow Mines heading towards Protoss's third. Just
Just walk in. It's
raises
fine.
the Protoss army. Oh my god.
I
Like,
respect
that's-
your decision to walk by this airspace here.
Shouldn't we kill them? No, we have things to do. What are you talking about?
Well, it's like almost like Jitter heard us telepathically to walk his army across the map. And a move, will he attack soon?
It's a good question. Oh, no. Oh, they got in. GG's.
GG. He's not even gonna.
There's no army. It's 40 to 94
I
supply.
forgot you cheesed. Oh, what?
Did he cheese? I don't think he did cheese.
Not really. If you'd call a 2-base like DT drop cheese, which is not, it's something very scoutable. Whatever.
All right, guys, hold tight. We're gonna get a winner's interview.
Smart Munion has joined into General. Excellent. Mwahaha.
All right, we'll bring Jitter in once he's done with the bathroom business. And wow, guys, that was quite a series.
Agreed. Oh.
I enjoyed that. All right, is it? Let's go. And is it updated on the bracket? No, not quite. Are the Gold League players the finalists? Are those guys ready?
Scout is here. Kevy is not here.
Because I know
I
that
can
we
try to
said
message
earlier.
Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, if they are ready to go, like after this interview, it'd be awesome to do the finals for that as well.
Yeah. Let me message Kevy actually right now. Scout with BCs.
Oh,
Give me a sec. I'm gonna call Kevy. Oh no, he's in. Okay, cool. Kevy's coming in right now.
Oh yeah, dude. Sorry, I had to. I had to get up and shut my cat out of my room. He's literally having like a mental breakdown, and I don't know what's going on.
It's funny.
All right, guys. The last game of the day will be Scout with BCs versus Kevy after the interview with Jitterbug and Smart. So just hang tight. Get these guys. All right.
Golden boy.
All right. Soul, you here?
I'm here. Yeah.
All right. So we got the winner of the Platinum Tournament, Jitterbug, aka Reno, aka Golden Boy.
Speech.
I'd like to thank my mom. I'd like to thank Will for setting up this tournament. my training partner, Ton, and everyone else in Plat for giving these good games.
For sure, for sure. It was a really convincing game. The games that you played, at least, and the fact that you were really fair to Smart switching up his race last minute. How do you feel about the games you played with his PvP, PvZ, PvT, and which one do you think you did the best?
First off, PVZ, that's my weakest race, so if he was going Zerg the last game, I was pretty worried that I was going to lose that. Especially after playing all those games. Protoss, PvP, I guess I was just anxious about getting cheese most of the time, but I managed to pull through. And I'm kind of happy he picked Terran at the last game, because I think that's my best matchup. So, yeah.
That's good. That's good to hear. I don't know if you noticed, but the Twitch viewers, everybody was favoring you. A lot of people liked you, Jitterbug. And what do you have to say? I feel like
You've
you're
got some
definitely the fan
fans
favorite.
now. You have some fans.
You have a lot of fans, believe it or not.
Yeah. Well, I hope they subscribe to my OnlyFans. But I was kind of scared I was gonna lose that, so I'm glad I didn't let them down. Smart put up a good match.
So
and yeah.
My question is, like, I guess it's not a question, more of a statement that you can respond to. But like, I if it were me personally, and I don't know how you were feeling during the series, but when you were 2-0 versus Smart Union, when he played Protoss his first 2 games, and then he decides to go Zerg, right? And he wins that game. And at least if this were me in your shoes in this tournament, I would be pretty damn salty at that point. I'd be like, yo, this guy signed up for a different race, and he and then he beat me this game, and now we're going into, the next game. I would be so I mean, what I guess the question is more is like your mental stability, just to be like, I guess the honor system, you're just like, nope, I'm gonna let him play whatever the hell he wants, and I'm gonna do my best. Like, what was that kind of your thought, or how did you feel about it?
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty salty, and like I said, PvZ is my worst matchup, but, this is a Plat tournament, and I want to play everyone at their best, so if he feels like he wants to go Zerg, Also coming in, I was already, like, preparing to play people who are playing random, so, I didn't mind the switch up.
Yeah, and I love how you said that. You like what you said specifically is like, you know what, this is a tournament, and I want to play everyone at their best. So like that's awesome that you felt like you gave him the ability to just, you can play whatever race you want, and you felt confident in that, and that's great. So fantastic. Well, congratulations, dude.
Thank you.
Anyone else got anything?
Salt, Zane, Photon Man, anything you want to say?
No, I've got nothing to add.
I've got nothing to
I
add.
got nothing to add too.
No, that's not a problem. Congratulations, Jitterbug. I just want to say, dude, it's been such a short time that you improved so much. I believe it was 2 or 3 months ago you were gold 3, and I mean, you're just like Vegeta, man. You're like non-stop training and always on ladder, and look where you are, man. You're in Diamond 3 now, dude. I'm so proud of you of such a big step from such a short amount of time, and I believe it that you're going to be in Masters if you keep playing the way how you keep playing. And Jitterbug, just to let you know, you are the first place winner. You are going to be winning $50, or if you want to up in for a Steam game, definitely let me know. And yeah, that's all I got to say. Congratulations.
Thank you, and thanks everyone for setting up this tournament, all the admins and the production team. Thanks for the stream, Soul Render, and yeah.
Of course, dude. Thank you for enjoying this game that we also love. Like, keep it up. Don't give up. Like, especially if Willie is like saying it's true, is like you were like literally gold 3 just a couple months ago, and you're already like Diamond 3, and you're just laddering all the time. Like, don't give up, man. Like, you've got a lot of potential, and hit. I don't know, speaking for these guys, but like, hit me up whenever you want to. If you ever looking for anyone to play with or anyone to practice with, we got you. I mean, I think that it's great, the community that me and Willie are trying to build, and like just having all these cool people come together and enjoy the game. So you're awesome, dude.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. The next person we're gonna bring in for interview will be Smart. So here we go.
All right.
Hey, Salt. How's it going, man? Congratulations on the second place. Are you here?
Smart.
Smart.
Yes.
Smart. He's muted.
He is muted. If he doesn't respond, I guess we'll always come back
There he
to
is.
the
Sorry.
interview.
Sorry.
Oh, hey, welcome back. Congratulations on your second place, Smart. How do you feel?
Hold on, let me turn up the volume.
Oh, yeah, for
Say it
sure.
again?
We're just wondering about the games and I guess your emotions of becoming in second place in this Platinum tournament.
Oh yeah, I'm really happy that I got second place, but I felt like the last game I kind of threw the game because I knew he was like he plays Dark Templar, but I forgot in that game because I just wanted Zerg one because Zerg is very anti-protector because the overlords are just hard to kill and stuff. So yeah, the entire reason in the fourth game I went to Zerg was because of that very specific reason. The fact that you can just get overlords or observers, or no, overseers. Sorry, you can just get overseers, and the Dark Templar are screwed, right? And I didn't play Protoss because I knew that his Protoss was probably better than mine, or in PvP situation, because in this first game, or the only chance I had was cheesing, and he literally scouted it on the third game, I think. He scouted my cheese, but he apparently didn't see it for some reason, but I saw his probe. So, he's better at cheesing, he's better at macro, his unit composition is probably better. And, because his composition beats Skytoss, right? And for me to beat that composition, I need to have a kind of similar one, but one with, Disruptors or Colossus. So, I knew my Protoss probably wouldn't be able to beat him, so that's why I swapped to Zerg in the fourth.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say it's really, it's actually really impressive to see, you playing all three races and the fact that you have the balls to go off race and be able to compete in the final tournament with Terran and also with Zerg. I think you did really good with Zerg as well too. I mean, the fact that your troop spread and macros, it's definitely not platinum. I feel like maybe platinum 1 or something. But yeah, do you guys have anything else that you guys want to say to Smart or any questions?
Yes, I've got one comment. That proxy robo. Everyone was watching this very carefully, and we thought the probe scouted your proxy robo as well. It was just out of vision.
Jesus Christ.
It was so close.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. You could a few pixels closer, and you would have scouted it.
Jeez.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was over there when the dot, the yellow dot appeared on my map, but apparently not.
You probably would have only seen your probe.
So what inspired you in the second game? You were fighting, you had a decent composition, you had a lot of void rays, and then this army comes up to your doorstep, and you had cannons and shield batteries.
Right.
What pushed you to jump back on the enemy army after they got out of range?
I kind of just got greedy there. I knew I had a defensive position, but I was like, you know what, fuck it. But the second I clicked, I was like, this is probably a bad idea, but I'm already here, so might as well keep going, I knew that was a very bad idea because, they were never going to break that position, right? But I also wanted to tell them to fuck off, but that didn't work out, so, yeah.
That's fair. Oh, man. Thank you for the good games.
No, thank you guys for watching and casting, and thank you, Willie, for...
oh, yeah, no worries. Congratulations on the second winner for the Platinum Tournament. You are going to be receiving $25, or if you want to opt in for a Steam game, definitely let me know after the tournament. I'll connect with you, but yeah, thanks for playing, man. It was really fun.
Thank you.
Alright, thank you so much, man. Have a good day, everyone.
Good luck.
Thank you, you too. Love you. See ya. Alright, the next game, I think the final game we're going to be casting Soul is the Gold Finals.
Yeah.
Heavy versus Scout with BCs.
Oh yeah, our boy Kevy. Kevy's back. Let's go.
Kevy, let's go.
Okay.
Cafecito.
This is best of fives, I'm guessing, since it's finals.
Yeah. Finals.
Yeah.
All right. I know everybody's eager to take a break and get off, but hang in there, guys. We're almost there.
Oh no,
No.
dude! I could go for another 6 hours of streaming. I've done worse, bro.
Oh, jeez. I can hear Salt. Just,
Salt's fading.
yeah, he's deteriorating.
Yeah, I've got a headache, but I'm happy to be here.
Want to play some League of Legends?
Dang it, Zane.
All right,
No
here
one
we go.
wants
We're
to-
jumping
No one
in.
wants to play League of Legends.
I know, but I do.
How dare you?
You think you do, but you don't. That game.
That game is cancer.
With a capital K.
Oh yes.
All right. So again, for some context for any viewers who are just now tuning in or anything like that, the Gold League tournament that we completed maybe a couple hours or so ago. One of the finalists had to BRB for a little while, but he is back now. So we are doing the finals, best of 5, for the Gold League tournament. We've got, it's kind of a big deal, okay? Kind of a big deal. So spawning in the top left, the green Terran, who is still in the series, yet to show us what I've been craving out of him. It is Scout with BCs.
And in the lower right-hand corner, playing with the cybernetic skin of the Zerg, we have Kevincito.
Kevincito, Kevy. That's right. I love this matchup, and I think this is the only point in the tournament. Have we had a ZVT yet at all? I think this is literally the first one.
One?
Did we?
Over the course of the 2 matches, yeah, I think we may have had one.
Right. Well, this is like my favorite matchup in the whole video game, so I'm super excited to talk about it. But yeah, we've got a hatch block with an SCV, which is very unorthodox. But that drone's gonna want to get out of there. Okay. All right. Well, all he's got to do is send another.
No!
Ooh. Oh, that was rough. Oh!
Oh, the bait!
A boy was lost.
It was worth it.
Yeah,
Worth it for progress.
definitely in just a one-on-one up fight like that, like the SCV's gonna win. But if you definitely give your drone time running around to regenerate a tiny bit, it will beat the SCV. So he had to get out of there. But oh well, it is what it is. He's gonna move with the punches and keep on keeping on.
Indeed.
Pretty standard time for the Overlord to get to the low ground here. He goes for a Marine first, so he is going to be able to deny some vision from the Overlord, but I would have liked to see the Overlord going a little deeper to see if he is actually expanding on the low ground or not, but it is going to retreat. Sorry, I'm turning down the volume a little bit.
Oh, you think Scout with BCs are gonna go with
With BCs?
BCs? Yeah.
I hope so. I want to see some scouting with it, but again, he's already scouted with the SCV, so.
Oh no.
Yeah, he already scouted.
Got
So.
full medevacs too.
He's scouted with just about every composition except for BCs at this point.
To open up with BCs, would it be okay to open up with just one base, or is it optimal, more optimal to open with 2 bases?
I mean, you're gonna want to definitely, yeah, you want a second base at least, you know, like started, like at least a defensive position, because you can get out of there, you know, with the BC. You're gonna be able to warp in, warp out potentially. So I mean, a defensive position where you don't necessarily need the BC to live is a good spot to be in. On, you know, maybe with a tank or something. With it would synergize well. A bunker, all this good shit over here would be ideal if he is going to go for BCs, obviously. The interesting thing here, though, is that Kevi has not pulling off gas, and I don't know if that's just a Gold League thing. It probably is just Gold League thing. But he's got a shitload of gas, and we're not quite sure where it's going to go yet. He is getting a lair and a bang nest, but that is just so much gas banked up that could be minerals. And what I tell a lot of my coaching students, for Zerg at least, is look at your natural. At the 3:30 mark, you should have 16 out of 16 on your natural, and it is past 4 minutes, and he is not even close to 16 out of 16 minerals on his low ground. So he is way behind in minerals, way behind.
That's a very good rule of thumb to have more than, well, I guess the 16 amount of workers in your natural within that time. Also, within that time, he actually got a lair before 4 minutes, so I'm just wondering, it's a really peculiar play coming from Kevi.
Yeah, I mean, he's also got double gas in his main. So this is, I mean, I think he got the lair just because he just had a bunch of gas, and he's like, well, I might as well use gas for something. And he gets the lair and the bang nest early, I guess. But optimally, you wouldn't really want to make a lair at that time. You want to, especially against Terran, I mean, your first 100 gas, you go for the lane speed while you pull off gas. And then your next 100, you can either go for the lair or you can get 2 evos with your next 100. And by the time the 2 evos finish on 1 gas with 3 of them back on, you get both double upgrades first. That's kind of the standard 2 ways to go in ZBT.
That sounds very standard, for sure. Kevi is in the dark. He doesn't know what the opponent's doing. There was no scout off. Yeah, for sure. Really nice creep spread from a gold player too, right?
Yeah, it's all right for sure. Little Bane bust coming, it looks like, and the battlecruiser is in production, so this isn't gonna do much for very long. And oh, the tank isn't sieged though. The Banelings are not in a good spot at all.
No!
That was
tanks defended that push.
That was not what Kevi wanted at all.
Definitely not. Yeah, those Banes could have target fired. Maybe. Do you think a supply depot would have been nice?
He should have gone. He should have gone right in between, like where that bunker and new supply depot is being built, because you could take them both out at the same time, and he'd have all his lanes could run in on that tank and get surface area on it like much faster right in that spot.
That makes sense. Maximize the damage output from the Banelings. We do have a BC warped into the Zerg's natural, barring down the queens.
Yeah. It's got 2 queen kills already, and what sucks about that is that if the 3 queens were together there, they would have done a little better against that battlecruiser, but they just kind of ran in, seemed like one after the other.
Well, this is what I call scouting with BCs.
maybe you know what? We can give it to him.
We'll give it to him, even though he's got it with the SCV.
And this battlecruiser is doing a shitload of damage, though, so this is already almost paid for itself.
Oh, there is a run by in the Terra Natural.
Yeah.
Taking down 2 tanks. One tank.
Oh man, if those lanes, that definitely would have been super worth it had those lanes gotten that other tank as well.
I agree with you. Or maybe a follow-up attack since the natural is exposed. But this battlecruiser's got 17 kills with a health of 25.
And then he warps back. That is fantastic.
Oh man. Oh no! And it warps in 2 more BCs in the Zerg's 3rd base. Yeah. This is very deadly.
Well, he did scout earlier with the BC. He had a 3rd base.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Yeah, our Terran is in a fantastic spot here. These BCs are making Kevi sweat for sure. He's got lanes. He's trying to do damage on the front with these lanes as well. And the tank splash damage is gonna kill a lot of workers though.
Oh no!
Oh
you know what I'm curious though?
Oh god, that was a lot more painful than it needed to be.
So if you click on the tank, it's got 18 kills, but does the SCV contribute to those 18 kills, do you think?
No, it does not.
Yeah, I don't
Friendly fire doesn't trigger.
Oh, okay, wow. That tank's got to be a major by now if it can count the SCV kills.
Is he going to warp out this BC? No, it looks like it's going to fall.
Teleport's on cooldown, you can't.
Oh, that one was on cooldown? Yeah, I guess it was.
Yeah. It does fall one back, one BC does eventually head back home, as the other is being fully repaired. And then 2 more battlecruiser comes out from the starport. How do you deal with this from within the Zerg standpoint? What would you guys do?
So what definitely so he's getting a Spire, which is good. What he needs to do is he needs to commit to either Hydras or Corruptors at this point. And with the double, basically one thing to look at is, let's look at Kevy's view. So he does not see that there's a second starport, and it would be hard to believe all these did come from one starport. So with the amount of BCs, definitely going for the Spire and the Corruptors is the better choice right now. But right now he's just kind of on the Spire, didn't even get canceled there, so he's really looking hurting right here, because I mean, what you got to do is, for one, he lost so many workers too, so he's got to use all of his larva needs to be drones, and he needs to have spores everywhere and a shitload of queens for transfuses. Honestly, queens and spores are gonna do better than just naked hydras against these battlecruisers. He just needs a big, just like 3 spores per base and a shitload of queens, and then just massing drones to try to get back in the game. But that's not gonna be a possibility while 2 BCs are still in the base killing shit.
This is must be very annoying for the Zerg player. How do you like handle the situation? I know you just said it, but I mean the fact that he built a lot of banelings, using our gas for not.
It was definitely not preparing for it earlier in the game, especially when when 1 BC, let alone 2 times you fight off BCs. Like, you need to have a perimeter of at least 3 spores around your hatch, and you need to have constant queen production. Like in ZVT, I tell ZVT is probably my best matchup in with my Zerg, and what makes for a really good ZVT is just over making queens, because anything Terran can throw at you at the first 6 minutes, like queens pretty much counter everything. Like, queens are OP in the first 6 minutes of the game, because transfuses are so good. They shoot both air and ground, whether it's pretty much anything. Queens are just great. So I think the lack of queens and lack of spores to kind of initially hold that and not take as much damage, and then from there you decide, all right, is this a 1 Stargate battlecruiser build? Because if so, you can probably still handle it with hydras. But if he's going to go for like 2 Stargates, even 3 or starports, and get like mass battlecruisers, then you definitely want to go for the Corruptors. But yeah, that's a long explanation, but yeah.
No, that's definitely very analytical and also very good explanation. I feel like having the queen production from Kevy was really nice. It's just that they were out of position, though. I mean, there's 2 creep spreading, but they're not really attacking with the natural.
They definitely were not on a control group together, which is what you like against BCs. You got to have them clumped, and you got to have them transfusing each other. It seemed like he did have a decent amount of queens, but they just, one would die alone, and then another would die alone, and then another would die alone, and then 2 of them would maybe fight a BC, and it just kind of collapsed from there.
Exactly. All right. Well, on spawning on the bottom right side, we have the Green Terran Scout with BCs.
And he's about to.
In the upper left-hand corner, we have the. Is that blue? Yes, that is blue. Zerg Cabencito.
Cabencito, necesito.
Oh, what is this? Are we gonna see a proxy Rax coming from the Terran?
Oh, I think you are right. That's a lot of proxy racks though. If he's pulling 3 boys, that's crazy. I have a build I do similar to this as Terran sometimes, but I would only bring 2 SCVs. The third is kind of nuts. So that's like the most aggressive thing you can possibly do.
Right.
Just gotta commit.
Now, can Zerg defend this opening up with 18 hatch?
Yes, you can definitely defend it. The point is what you do as soon as you know about it. And so the standard time, even on the big maps, is if an overlord, like the first the first overlord though, getting to the natural is a little before 2 minutes, around 2 minutes. And once he sees nothing down here, he should go into the main. And if he sees only supply depots on the wall, as a Zerg, that is your like giveaway. Is like you need to start spines immediately, and you need to stop making drones, and you need to make lings and queens and shit. So at the 2 minute mark is when Kevy should know what he needs to do about it. But he has an overlord on this high ground right here too, and he doesn't see it though. It's so close. Oh my god, it's so close. Look at that.
I didn't realize that one of the SCVs were blocked in. Could have been 3 barracks being produced, but one of the SCVs were being blocked, like I said.
Yeah.
He does lift off the barracks for him to make the
Now
third.
there's 2. Anytime you see more than 1 SCV as a Zerg player, it's like a guaranteed bunker rush. So here it is, and he pulls the drones, which is one response you can do to this. Let's see if he does it correctly. And yeah, it's this Overlord 2 is a big deal. If Kevin gets supply blocked during this point too, it's going to be really rough.
Yeah, I feel like he needs to really do a little more defense with the drones, get off gas, and maybe just focus on building Zerglings. Looks like he's gonna give up the Natro, which is not a good position.
No, definitely if you're gonna use the drones for defense, the good thing to do here is because like there's not tons of and this is bad. He needed to wait for at least 1 or 2 of the spines to be done so he can come down and burrow. He needed to root the spines while he's pushing with the lings.
Have the Zergling tank some damage while the spines are being set up.
Exactly. Exactly. But that is not. This hatch is definitely gonna fall. I don't see how it's not.
Yeah, it's on fire.
Now he's just focus firing the hatch. Yeah. At this point, the spines are better used just on the high ground now. There's no point to.
Oh, you can't take those out of the bunker. All right.
I just don't see the point in defending this low ground now. There's really no value to be had down here that your hatch is dead. But,
right.
I mean, but he's gonna go for it, and his spines are gonna start, getting even more damage done to them because they're off. You're gonna be off creep. Like this one.
That's right.
Like, yeah, they should have stayed on the high ground and called it a day.
Oh, now you can't get it around. You can't maneuver it. Oh, that's a shame.
Even if Zerg does defend this, Terran's on 2 bases, or I mean, starting with 2 base, and it's just looking really bad for the Zerg at the moment.
It is, and none of one bang gets done, but
not enough.
Not enough.
GG's gold.
Good game.
GG.
At least one more game to go then.
Yeah, we got one more game. If Terran wins this, then he is the first place. Okay, well, since Kevy said there's not going to be any veto for him besides Jag, I'm going to bring us in for... do you guys have any suggestions? Oxide, I think we have...
For the map?
Yeah.
I'd go with Gigantha.
Yeah, he
I would suggest Pillars of Gold.
Me too.
Oh wait, who did that one get vetoed?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, never mind
then. Okay.
We'll do Pillars. If I can find it. Give me a sec, guys.
Right.
All right, this could
see what
potentially be
PCs will do next.
yeah. Who are you voting for, Zane?
Probably the Terran.
For
He's
fellow
pretty
Terran.
cheesy, I've noticed.
He certainly is, and the fact that he's got more than one cheese is really good. I like it.
Yeah.
I want Kevy, my boy, to win though.
I know. I want Kevy. I want Kevy to at least take a game. At least take one game is what I want. So
Still with BC seems to play pretty dirty.
he does. Oh! Okay, before I could even announce him, boy Kevy defending his honor. He is 0-2 right now in the series, a best of 5, but it looks like a 12 pool, boys. It looks
Oh,
like a 12
wow.
pool. Yeah, because as soon as I looked over here, I saw he canceled a drone. So it is going to be a 12 pool. So, yeah, spawning top right green Zerg. It is Kevy.
And spawning on the bottom left side, we got the cheesy Terran player opening up very standard. We got Scout with BCs.
And he is SCV scouting this game. I mean, it makes sense. It's match point. Why not play this last game insanely safe and just go in here? But he's not going to see a hatch. Oh, that's right. He does this Evo, or he does the engineering block like every game almost. I've seen.
Right.
Like, yeah, that's his thing. Okay.
Yeah, I did it towards, I think, a lot of Protoss he was playing up against in the round twos.
Yeah.
And he's doing it
and
in final.
unfortunately, he is going to scout. I mean, it doesn't really matter that that happened, because I believe Scout with BCs did see a finished pool. He did. So he knows this is coming from a mile away. He's already got the second depot on the wall and a Marine that is rallied on the inside of the wall. So
Oh no.
this 12
The Zerglings attacked the engineering bay instead of heading
Yeah.
toward the Terran base.
But I mean,
One more time.
at this point, there's literally nothing he can do, and unless Scout with BCs forgets to repair a depot. Besides that, there's literally nothing these Lings will do now.
So you're a Master Zerg. Do you ever do a 12 pool against a Terran?
Never.
And the reason is?
It's because in my MMR, literally this right here, what you're about to watch, is gonna happen every game.
Yeah, the Terran wall. The infamous Terran wall.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, if you're gonna go for pool first in ZBT, and you're not gonna like take gas and go for like a Baneling kind of style build, I feel like it's kind of a waste in my opinion. Because now these Lings, they're just gonna sit around somewhere on the map and not do shit for the next like 3 to 4 minutes. They're just not gonna do shit for a while. And all these Lings could have been drones, and now like Kevy is like in a shit spot right now.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And the fact that the Terran is opening up with or rather building his second command center, he's prepared for the mid and perhaps late game.
Yeah, I think Scout is. I
Raxes.
think he's overcompensating for the fact he saw a 12 pool. I think he's just like, oh well, shit, I need to make all these barracks in a factory. I mean, the factory's totally fine, but like all these extra barracks, I just don't really. I think he's kind of overkilling against the 12 pool, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, it would be nice to see some tech coming out of the Terran rather than just building Tier 1 units, Marines coming from the 2 racks.
Yeah.
3
I mean,
racks.
he's got a factory going, but with the amount of production he's on, that's too much for one base.
No, it is. It's absolutely too much. Like I said, had he just kept his cool with that 1 racks he had and just build up his tech and eventually move down to the low ground, like clear out the Lings with, you know, better tech units instead of a bunch of tier 1 Marines, I think he would have been a much better spot. But like now it's like, because he overreacted, it looks like Kevy is kind of back in the game because he's ahead in workers now. He's got his hatch already done, and then, you know, the Terran's command center hasn't even taken root on the second base yet. So I think he overdid the defense a little bit, in my opinion, guys.
Yeah, I believe so too. What would you do if you were in his shoes, in the Terran's shoes? Instead of getting the 3 racks and all the production, producing all these Marines, what would you guys do?
What I would have done was, I mean, obviously making the command center on the high ground is correct, but he could have made that command center like way before any of those barracks. I would have honestly just gone for 1 barracks, 1 factory, 1 starter port, and not made all these extra ones. Definitely prioritize my workers, because I know, I mean, so much of StarCraft is knowing where you are at any given point of the game, and knowing that, hey, he opened with a 12 pool, I'm super ahead right now if I take 0 damage, So all I got to do is stay up on this wall for a bit until I get a little bit better tier units out. Then I can come down to this low ground and secure it for me, and then I'm good. But he just kind of built a shitload of production. He's not even using right now. But we do have a
I would have
Bane.
went for Hellions into a Liberator in the main.
He could have made something other than just a bunch of tier 1 Marines to clear that out with a bunch of barracks. But a bunch of Banelings and Lings are in position to try to do some damage here, but I don't think it's going to be quite enough, especially when that tank sieges. That's going to not be what Kevy wants to do.
He had the window opportunity, but he's slowly losing it.
Yeah. This is definitely a big thing that I tell a lot of people, like, with this game. Like, if you have a plan and you're going to try to do something like this, like, you need to just go with it. Of course, one thing is he doesn't have lane speed, I just noticed. Like, lane speed isn't even halfway done, so it just didn't make sense to come over here with these Banes and look like, okay, I want to try to be aggressive, but also be like, oh, lane speed's not done yet, and I'm just going to sit here for a while. Like, I just pray to God Kevy eventually will turn around with this, because it's not going to do anything. He might as well just save these for something defensive on creep later.
Yeah, I believe so. Saving those units rather than attacking now would definitely be beneficial for the late game, mid game. Kevy's macro is really solid. The fact that if he does, saturate his third base, he might be able to come back based on economy wise. He is ahead of worker counts, but I mean, Terran is kind of, I don't want to say OP, but very easily caught up with the mule drops.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, like I'm definitely not going to say
Kevy
Kevy.
see that tank?
That is a good question. Kevy does see a tank, so he doesn't see the one in the siege, but he does see the one closer to the Overlord, which should be enough of a reason to not go in with this. Like, at the very most, the most Kevy can hope for is to kill like a depot in the bunker. But now, since there's 2 tank siege, I don't even think he'll get any of the buildings.
No, he won't get anything done.
Good.
You should
Please,
just go home with that.
Yeah, please go home, Kevy. Please go home with that. And he's
They
coming.
kind of look like spiders, the way they're crawling.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sort of do, eh?
Yeah, please go home, Kevy. You don't want that in your life.
No, he doesn't. It would be nice to see a sacrificial overlord to scout the Terran base. The Terran did drop a scan on the natural. He only saw the saturated second base, but no information of tech whatsoever. He doesn't know that he's gonna either go Hydras or.
It looks like we got a 16 Marine drop going out. This might kill Kevy.
It might if he's out of position, but we'll see if Kevy does respond with that overlord in his 3 o'clock position.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's gonna die to it, but I mean, you're right though. His army is completely on the opposite side of his base where it needs to be now. However, I like the Overlord position, and he is seeing it right now. So is he gonna respond?
Doesn't look like he's gonna respond or see it.
No, he didn't even.
Now let's see what kind of units that Marine's gonna take out. Most likely workers. Would you guys go for workers or tech here?
Workers.
Always. That's good.
Yeah, this is terrible because he ends up lifting off, but like all those Lings that died were just not good trades at all because he needed to wait for the Banes to get a little closer.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, he does snap off the medevac.
Yeah.
So this drop will definitely get cleaned up.
Oh, he only killed one.
Complete.
Wait, he killed 0 workers with that drop. Did he just
Oh,
attack
wow.
what was he attacking?
I have no.
Lings, Banes, Hydras,
But
Queens.
before the Lings even got there, I thought he was gunning down workers, but actually that was a
Oh
horrible
no!
drop.
When he
the workers
landed,
are
there were actually Lings on the ground in the area that were being gunned down.
He doesn't even have Bane speed.
Yeah, he needs some critical help.
Wasn't needed apparently.
He does pick up the third CC. Falls back, which is really smart. I don't think he should engage with natural. He's got a victory
With
already.
that amount of army.
And those Hydras could have cleaned up that base itself. He didn't need to just throw away like 7 Banes into it either.
I mean,
This looks like it's going to be a Hydra Link Bane composition.
Pretty standard. But no Evo chambers, which we'd like to see some up. I mean, what the Terran's working on is +2 here. So,
Those canceled third.
Oh my god.
Oh,
not in the tanks, not into the tanks.
This is definitely not a good engagement for Kevy. The best thing Kevy can do is actually just macro at home and try to prevent the Terran from taking a third base. Because he is really ahead in economy.
Yeah, the best thing Kevy can do is actually nothing aggressive at all. Like, he can just sit at home and wait to take a fight on creep instead of running into 4 siege tanks on a choke.
Exactly,
Right
yeah.
now, Scout with BCs is going all in.
Yeah,
Since he can secure his
this
third
is
and
pretty
he
all
lost it,
in.
this is his only choice.
This is a very scary push. The fact that he's got combat shield, stim, and +1/+1. Kevy's still on 0/0. And if those tanks get in position on creep, it might be really bad news for Kevy.
Kevy should know he doesn't have a third. He just needs to take a very good trade here, and he can win the game. But it looks like...
Oh, the tanks do get flanked.
Tanks soaked up a lot of that damage.
And none of the...
Living up to their name.
None of those Banelings did any connection. Like, he never got... The Bane speed wasn't done. He should have kind of waited, been a little more patient, but now he's in a really bad spot. I think Kevy had the army to deal with that. He just needed to engage better. He needed the Bane speed, and he needed connections on those Marines. Like, he needed the Marines to die.
Yeah, I believe so. It was a good flank with the tanks taking down the tanks, but I mean the fact that...
Why are these SCVs over here? That's...
Oh, they were trying to take that base in the corner, and he found a base.
Now, can Kevy come back from this?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
it's gonna be...
Really
It's gonna be very hard. It's gonna be very
Gunning
hard.
everything
He's got
down.
20, he's got... If he takes the best engagement he's taken all game, now all that other shit died. He was trying to morph some lurkers, but the Marines are pretty overstemmed. You just need some of those lurkers to live too. That would have helped. No, this game's over.
Scout with BCs keeps overstimming his bio though. There's no metabacks.
GG.
GG given.
You want to avoid stimming when you don't have metabacks.
True.
Good games. Well, looks like we got a determined winner for the Gold tournament. Goat with BCs. Let me try to get these guys to come in for an interview.
Oh, yeah?
Just hang tight. We got some really good games today, eh, guys? And I'm really glad to finally get rid of Plat and Gold bracket.
Yeah,
Agreed.
dude. I had a shitload of fun. Wank Seaman Lord, is that one?
Alright. Alright, we got the winner of the Gold tournament, Scoutway BC's, aka Wank Seaman Lord. Congratulations.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much. How you doing? I heard you won.
I feel pretty good. I did not expect to clean sweep Kevin Cito.
Well,
I honestly didn't either. He's been playing some decent games. He had some good macro in the earlier ones.
Yeah, the
But
fact
you
that
just came in and clapped him.
I did come in and slap him. I gave him the old Terran slap.
Tearing it up.
Was that the 3-0 wank?
The 3-0 wank, baby.
So
Sometimes you got to give it to him.
So at what point in the series did you feel like? I'm sure there was a certain point where you were like, okay, I've got this series. Like I'm gonna win this. Like at what point did you feel like that was what was gonna happen?
Well, after the second game, I don't know. I just realized I think his biggest weakness is that he didn't scout at all.
Mm-hmm.
And so after that second game, I realized I could pretty much go whatever strategy I wanted, and he would be kind of responding to it on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
So after that second game, I think I was pretty confident.
Right, and after that, during that last game, what impressed me was that I don't know if this was just you making a random decision, but we'll give it to you that like that was a really calculated decision. Is once he denied your third base in that last push you just went all in on, did you really know kind of where you were at in the game because of how behind you were in workers and just
I knew I had to do something.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah.
I definitely knew I had to do something because he denied. My planetary was so close to getting up.
Right.
Oh man, that one irked me. I thought I would be able to hold that, but after that happened, I realized, he's Zerg. He's obviously macroing very well. He's Kevin. I gotta get in there and do some damage.
Right, and he was. I can't remember exactly what the count was, but he was at least 20 workers above you and at least one or two more bases more than you because you were just at your first two bases at that point after he denied your third. So that was definitely good game sense for you to go all in right there. And it even would have been cheeky too if you had like pulled all your workers and just.
Oh yeah, pulled the boys. Yeah, I could have pulled the boys.
I mean,
I should have pulled the boys. I did send the boys.
Yeah, I saw you send the boys.
I was gonna send a cheeky expand that way, but he had already beat me to it. So,
well, thank you for playing a race other than Protoss that we get to cast.
No worries.
That was fucking incredible.
I've always loved Terran from the SC1 days.
Yeah, it was really nice to see another Terran play in the tournament. I think we only have two so far. Was it you and Cubo?
Yeah, me and Kibo. I catched Kibo's game. I felt sorry for him. I wanted him to win.
You did really good. I do have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Wank. I always see you've been opening up with the engineering block for either Protoss or Zerg. What is your mentality behind it? What is your train of thought?
I just like getting in the person's face. I think anything that you can do to off their gameplay, especially early, it can be very detrimental later on in the game.
I 100% agree with you. The fact that you can definitely, mind fuck your opponent with, offing him with what you're doing, the engineering block, will mess up his mechanics and also his train of thought. So, I mean, that's
it's weird how it can curb aggression. It kind of invites aggression, but it also curbs aggression because you're forcing them into a situation where they can't expand to their natural. So you're either going to force out units or you're going to force them to expand somewhere awkward. And yeah, the aggression sometimes falls onto the engineering bay itself rather than you as a player and your base and whatnot. So in that I think it was the third game, he rushed his, what do you call that, spawning pool.
He 12 pooled you, yeah.
Yeah, he rushed his spawning pool, but in the Lings straight over, he spent the time to clear out that engineering bay. Right, which gives you time to respond
and on top of that, because you were on the other side of the map with a worker, you were able to scout inside his base and saw his pool was already done when you were in there.
Yeah.
So you're like,
exactly.
I should probably get my next depot down and put my rally point on the other side of my wall and just call it a day. So,
yeah. Unfortunately, I did lose that worker. He managed to surround him.
Not a problem. Anyways, congratulations again for being first place on Gold.
Thank you very much.
You will be receiving either $50 from me, or if you want to opt in for a Steam game, definitely let me know. Does anybody have anything they want to comment or question Wank Seaman Lord before I get Kevy in here for an interview?
Keep playing StarCraft.
I will.
Keep-
I've been playing StarCraft since I was 9 years old, man.
Fuck yeah. Yeah,
Mm.
we love it, and I'm just so happy to see people of all skill levels and all leagues playing and enjoying the game. So don't stop.
Yeah, definitely.
Congrats, man. Thanks again for participating in the tournament, and I'm going to bring in Kevy.
Yeah, thanks. All right.
Hey, Kevy.
How you doing, Kevy?
Kevy.
Kevy, fan favorite.
Hello.
Hey,
Oh,
how's it
my
going?
little Mario.
Hi.
Congratulations on being second place, Kevy.
Thank
How do you feel?
Thank you. I felt really good, and now I feel not as good, but I still feel good. I had fun.
Oh.
We had a lot of fun watching you play throughout the entire tournament. I think a lot of the viewers in the stream were rooting for you. Unfortunately, it was a really hard 3-0 from the last games with Scout and
Yeah.
BC. What is your train of thought from the games you guys had? From the first game, which is the BC Rush, I could say, and then the second game was, if I could recall,
Second game was the Bunker Rush.
yes, the Bunker Rush, and then third game would be the the 12 pool that you did. What is your train of thought?
Right. Well, as a gold player, I'm trying to solidify like my macro. That's why I'm working really hard on that. And anything that happens that throws that off just kind of sends me into a tailspin where I don't necessarily know the best way to respond in the moment. So that's why the like BC showing up throws me off, or stuff like that. So in the last game, I just thought, let's fight cheese with cheese.
Yeah,
Very
for sure.
well.
I think I definitely me being I don't know if there's any. Are any of you the casters? Are any of you guys Zerg mains? I think Salt, you main Zerg, don't you? I don't remember.
I do indeed.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, so as one of the Zerg players, definitely from the beginning, my heart was with you, Kevy, and I wanted you to win, but it's all good, dude. Don't definitely hold your head up high, and you played some really good games, and you had some really solid macro in a lot of your games too. Definitely obviously shenanigans and whatnot from Terran or Protoss can definitely damage that, but like your macro was strong and you had a lot of potential.
Thank you. I look forward to working with some of y'all and getting some help on my gameplay so that I can
dude
maybe win next time.
No joke. Like from what I saw, like yeah, you're gold now, but like if you just hit me up whenever, dude. Like I could like make you a platinum player in like a day. I could see like you just need a few.
Please,
like,
I like fluctuate from like gold 1, rank 1 to like 10, like in a daily basis. I'll just go up and down and up and down.
Dude, just get with me. I got you later. Don't worry.
Yes. But thank you so much to all the organizers. Thank you for streaming this and everyone watching. It was so much fun.
Yeah, thanks again for participating. I just want to say, Soul is right. Your macros is freaking crazy, man. Especially for a gold player, you're creep spreading, you're injecting, you're getting queens up for any sort of attacks coming your way, and also the fact that you're always trying to get your mineral line saturated. I don't see you being in gold any much longer if you keep playing the way how you're playing. Absolutely. And the fact that a lot of people in the stream here really likes the way how you're playing. And even in the previous games, I believe 2 months ago when we're doing a lot of these mini tournaments, just watching you play, wow, just a lot of improvement from the short period of time. So congratulations for being on second place. Are there anybody that want to add a comment or a question for our second place winner, Kevy?
Like I said in the last interview, keep playing StarCraft. Keep playing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
And Kevy, do you have anything you want to say before we get you out?
Just thanks everyone.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I forgot to mention, you are the second place winner, so you will be receiving either $25 or a Steam game. We'll discuss this offline once the tournament is over. But congratulations.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right, I think that wraps up the tournament. So I think we did a really good job. I really appreciate your your soul and your enthusiasm soul.
Oh,
Salt,
yeah.
Voltaman, Zane, and the people that are not in call, your Luz, Serena. Rin was here for a bit. Who else am I missing?
What's his name? Kanye.
Oh yeah,
Kanye.
Yeah,
Kanye.
Kanye
And,
was helping out a lot, and
Smart Moonian, he casted one game, I think.
yeah. Let's see if there's any more. Just I don't want to be that person that missed out that one person. You know what I
They're
mean?
like, they go back and watch the YouTube video and like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What was dimensioned? Dang it, man.
Also want to say thanks for the viewers and of course the participants that is involved in this tournament. I can't imagine that I'm like making this tournament and actually implementing it. I like maybe 2 months ago I would not imagine me doing this right now. So I'm really happy to have everybody as a community to make this happen. I really appreciate everybody being here.
And
course.
definitely thank you, Willie, for organizing this. I know we've all been saying thank you so many fucking times tonight, and it's probably getting repetitious, but you definitely did have to put in a lot of work and a lot of leadership to make something like this happen. And don't think that don't think this was like a super small thing you did, because I mean it takes a lot out of you. You've gotta be in a position where you're gonna lead everyone in the right direction of where you want it to go. And when we were definitely in the earlier stages when we were like kind of like throwing ideas around, it's good. I definitely saw a lot of good leadership in you wanting to just like, okay, you're listening to ideas and you're taking ideas from everyone, but at the same time you'll make an executive decision when it needs to be done. And I was really impressed with how you handled everything, man.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Soul. It's really nice to collaborate with you and I guess your Discord and stream.
Hell yeah.
It's really nice. As for tomorrow, would you guys like to instead do 1 p.m., do 3 p.m., give these guys an extra break and give yourself an extra 2-hour break? How do you guys feel about
wake up late, so
Sure.
I'm down for whatever.
Yeah, sure. Then we'll discuss this offline then.
All right. Well, yeah. And also, Willie, thank you for giving me the opportunity to kind of help content create for you guys. It meant a lot that you reached out to me to want to do that. So thank you.
For sure, dude. If there's any more tournaments, I'm more than happy to have you. Although, of course, if you're free and up for it, then I'm definitely reaching out to you, man.
I'm always up for a tournament, dude. Always.
All right, guys. Well, I think I'm gonna head out. Thanks again, guys. Can't thank you enough.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right. See you all later. Peace out, everybody.
Good night. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. All right. Boom.